much obliged for such a pleasant stay. But now it's time for me to go. The autumn moonlight's my way. But now I smell the rain, and with it pain, and it's heading my way. Sometimes I grow so tired, but I know I've got one thing I got to do.
Ramble on! Yeah! Hello, everybody! Let's go! What up, Oreo? What's up, pal? I didn't call you a pal. I meant there's a guy in the YouTube chat named Pal. Oh, my gosh! What up, everybody? Welcome to Teak. What? Huh? What the hell-y? Welcome to Take Back with Zach, brother. Welcome to TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Why is it so quiet? That's why. Welcome to Take Back with Zach. There it is. That's the power that we're used to. Giants are holding an in-person interview with John Harbaugh today. Cool. Let's talk about some coaching stuff. Let's talk about all of it. What up, Jen? What's up, Tiger Goa? Yes, sir. Beautiful verse. Not yet, pals. In 30 minutes, you can call in. We have a friend joining us from YouTube world. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. We're live all over the place. I absolutely love it. Today is January 14th, 2026. It is 2:01 p.m. OMG. So much to cover today. What up, Aiden? So much to go over. I just want to dive right into it. There's a ton of head coaching stuff that we can get into. I have a bunch of NBA stuff today, so if you're into the NBA, get ready for some of that. We're really getting towards the point in life where football subsides, and we move really heavy into like NBA world. I'm so excited for that. I love the association. If you're not excited for the NBA, just know Take Back with Zach is going to get you absolutely in love with the NBA. Let me just try to do this, and then do that, and then save that. Okay, taking calls at 2:30. There you go. But this show starts the same way every single day. The show begins today with the verse of the day. Today's verse of the day comes from Ephesians 1:11. Furthermore, because we are united in Christ, we have received an inheritance from God, for he chose us in advance. He, God, chose us. He chose us. He chose us in advance, and he makes everything work out according to his plan. Do you feel chosen? Do you feel chosen? Because you are. Amen, brother. If you need some literature on that, this book right here changed my life. It's called God Chose Me by Charles Metcalf. It's an unbelievable piece of literature. There's something wrong with my microphone, of course, you know? It should be like here, but it's not tightening correctly, and it keeps dropping. So we're dealing with that. We're dealing with a lot of things. Additionally, we have a brother of the show, a friend of the program by the name of TC, who calls in nearly every single show. He is an absolute beast of a listener. He is one of the biggest weenies. To all the weenies. He right now is in the hospital because he is dealing with an infection from a surgery that he had last week. So if we could just pray for TC and that the Lord hears our prayers. We just want to lift him up this morning, this afternoon. He's dealing with just a really unfortunate situation, a lot of pain. And God, we just ask that you lift the pain off of him, that you really just calm his family and take care of them around him, Lord Jesus. Just be with him and guide him in this tough time. And just give us the security and peace that it is obviously all according to your plan, and that your will be done, Lord God. We just ask that he is healed. Should that be your will, Lord Jesus, and that there's calmness for his family. Pray for TC, guys. He's not doing very good. He's not doing good. There's no easy way to transition from that, but we also do the movie of the day. Today's movie of the day is True Lies. Arnold Schwarzenegger, True Lies. It's fast, flashy, furious, and fun. True Lies is a terrific film. There's a scene where he rides a horse through like a bank. So if there's ever a scene where a movie star is riding a horse through a suburban area or through a city, it's good. It's probably a good movie. Horses, city, good movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Special Agent Harry Tasker. Harry Tasker? What? Harry Tasker? Huh? That's a weird name. Although to his wife, Helen, he's just a boring computer salesman. When Harry's... the name Harry stinks. The name Harry sucks. And when his two lives unexpectedly collide, both he and Helen find themselves in the clutches of international terrorists fighting to save not only their marriage but their lives. James Cameron is the director and crammed with directed by James Cameron and crammed with incredible special effects. True Lies is an exhilarating mix of non-slop action and romantic comedy. True Lies. Arnold Schwarzenegger movie of the day. It's time to get into it, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between. I know every single day I say, to all the ladies and gentlemen out there, but there's some in-betweeners. So shout out to the in-betweeners. If you're in between a lady and a gentleman, I love you. Tigaro, welcome to the show, dude. Absolutely welcome to the show. You followed yesterday. So glad that you're here today. Do you think the Bills can beat the Broncos in Denver? Yeah. Come on, dude. Josh Allen's a horse. Oreo's all up for the basketball. Do you think the Bills can beat the Broncos in Denver? Tigaro? Yes. USA getting some lake effect snow, man. Don't know what that means. Do not know what that means. But I do know it's 80 degrees right now in sunny Los Angeles. The pals, because everyone else is on Twitch, the pals. You're on YouTube, brother, so there's only one of you over in YouTube world, but there are about 7 of us hanging out on Twitch. Usually, in a few minutes, we'll probably hit our normal groove, which is around 13 to like 16 people. So if you want to join Twitch, the pals, that's where everyone else is. I also can't see your emojis in the chat, brother. But let's just get started. Today's wheel of the day is action-packed. These are the topics we're going to be covering today. Obviously, at 2:30, we're going to open up the phone lines to anybody who wants to call in. At 3 p.m., we'll be going live on TikTok, so we'll be letting in the heathens from TikTok. What I've done there for the TikTok people is I've given my predictions for this weekend's games in the NFL. I can give you guys a slight preview. The first game is the Broncos and the Bills. I have the Bills winning on the road in Denver. Then the Saturday night game, Seahawks at home against the 49ers. I think the Seahawks take care of business just because I believe that stadium is a very, very, very tough place to play. We'll get into all of this as we go throughout the show. Do not worry about it. But Tyrese Maxey rocks, first of all. I have the Patriots beating the Texans. That one's not very popular. It's once again, man, home field advantage is huge. And to continue with that theme, I have the Bears upsetting the Rams. Matt Stafford is 1-9 in games in less than 40-degree weather outdoors. So, it's gonna be like 20 degrees up there in Chicago. So it's going to be very, very, very cold. Lake effect snow is when clouds form in lakes and move to land and cause snow when it's very cold. That's crazy. It's so cold up there. It was hot today. It's like darn near too hot right now in my room. I might even turn on my AC. That's how crazy it is. Los Angeles, baby. Sunny Southern California. But these are the wheel of topics today. We're going to talk, obviously, I want to talk more about John Harbaugh. I want to talk about John Harbaugh, the Ravens in general. The press conference yesterday was a masterclass in football operations. What Bisaccia and the GM over there did yesterday was just a masterclass of football relations. The Ravens, man, they've got a huge, huge decision to make. A massive decision. So much of it for me revolves around what Lamar Jackson wants. Does he even want to buy into this team and what you're building? From what I've heard from Bisaccia, the owner of the Ravens, I'm leaning towards the idea that he's preparing for Lamar Jackson to not necessarily want to be a part of this thing for that much longer, okay? Not saying they're going to get rid of Lamar or trade Lamar, but listen, dude, Lamar Jackson, the game that he plays is so reliant on his athletic ability. When he doesn't have that, he's going to have to just turn into a pocket passer. The reason I think he's as good as he is in the passing game is because how big of a threat he is on his feet. If you remember that last game, the touchdown that he had to a wide open Isaiah Likely was because everyone was biting on the run. Everyone was in on the run. All the linebackers on the run, so no one covered Isaiah Likely sneaking out of the backside of the field. I think a huge reason why Lamar Jackson is as good as he is throwing is because of how good he is running. So when you remove the threat of the run, I just don't know what Lamar's going to age like, dude. Look at what happened this year. He wasn't able to run the ball this year. Maybe he was hurt. I'm not saying he's getting old already, but, he's going to be 30. It's coming up, dude. It's coming up. So I think the Ravens are kind of, they're more in the mode of like, we have a great roster. We need to win now, obviously, but we also need to prepare for past Lamar Jackson. And if he even wants to be a part of it. So thanks to Pals. Made it myself. He said, I love you. He loves my background. There is a big issue that I have with Rich Paul, LeBron's agent. Massive issue with Rich Paul. There are some things that he has said about Austin Reeves that makes me really want to throw up. Makes me want to throw up, so not happy with Rich Paul. Want to talk about Josh Allen, the pressure that's on him. Anthony Davis versus Shams. There was some difference in reporting there. There's a few NBA trades that I want to potentially talk about. We obviously have to talk about Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin got fired yesterday, so we're going to be talking about Mikey T. Aaron Rodgers' legacy. Wow. And then Dante Moore going back to Oregon. Is there anything that you think I missed on the wheel? If there's something you think I missed on the wheel, please let me know. Please shout it out. What up, who dat? What up, who dat, Henny? Man, the wheel's going to be awesome today. It's going to be a great place to really expand on our knowledge, our breadth of sports knowledge, and just what's happening around the scenes. Today on ESPN, a lot of the conversation revolved around Mike Tomlin and what he's going to do and what he's going to become and what his legacy is. I thought a lot about his legacy, yeah. I also thought a lot about the legacy of Aaron Rodgers. I really want to talk about what we think about Aaron Rodgers. I think Mike Tomlin is dominating the storylines today, but everyone's kind of forgetting that we probably saw Aaron Rodgers play his last football game. I don't know if a team next year is going to say, like, yeah, I want Aaron Rodgers. The one thought that I had was if the Raiders draft Fernando Mendoza and don't think he's necessarily ready to start, it would be so wise of them to pick up Aaron Rodgers and have him start this season and then allow Fernando Mendoza to learn underneath him. I think it'd be so smart. It would be a move that Brady would kind of make in my head. Since Tom Brady seems to be kind of like doing some running of the organization down there. My one thing is Aaron Rodgers would probably say no because that O-line would absolutely murder him. That O-line stinks. The only O-line that's worse is the Chargers. That O-line's really, really bad. Ashton Jeanty had the lowest yards before contact in the league because of how atrocious his offensive line was. I just think that what I've seen from Fernando Mendoza, now that Dante Moore's not in the draft, it looks like Ty Simpson is probably going to be the next available. Or Trinidad Chambliss. I don't know if any of them have screamed NFL ready. Cam Ward last year, I saw NFL ready. I saw it on him. I see it more on Trinidad than the other two guys, but I think the Raiders would be kind of smart if they picked up Aaron Rodgers and let him start instead of Fernando Mendoza, at least to start the season, at least to see what's going on. Let Fernando Mendoza warm up a little bit. I think it's crazy that right now, if you're a first-round pick, you kind of just get thrown right into it. You get thrown right into it, and you don't really get a shot to, like, warm up or get to know the NFL or get to know the travel schedule or get to just feel what it's like to be in the league a little bit. Right? If you're a first-round pick, you're expected to start right away. I think Jackson Dart benefited a lot from not starting right away and from being underneath Russell Wilson. I think Jackson Dart benefited from a lot. Oreo, yes, Spurs are not the OKC Kryptonite anymore. I watched that game and I watched the Lakers game last night. Obviously, I'm watching all the Lakers games. LeBron had 31, 9, and 10. He was an assist. Sorry, he had 10 and 9. He was a rebound away from a triple-double at 41 years old. Man, his numbers, I saw a tweet, and I'll try to pull it up as fast as I possibly can. But what LeBron James is doing in year 41 is nothing short of miraculous. These are his points per game when he was in Miami. 26.9 points per game, 7.6 rebounds, 6.7 assists, 54% from the field. This is his averages since he turned 41. 27.7 points, 7.7 boards, even. He's averaging an assist more, and he's shooting at a better clip. I mean, brother, he's since turning 41, his averages are better than his entire time in Miami, which is his prime. I get the LeBron haters, man. I don't know what it is inside of you. I don't know what it is inside of the LeBron hater that's like, this guy stinks. I think LeBron James, man, at 41, there's no sign in him slowing down. He's playing better than he was when he was in his prime. His game has evolved so much. And last night, he needed to be a focal point on the offense, and he was. You know, Luka had 30 plus. He had 30 plus. No Austin Reeves, that's what they need. They also need DeAndre Ayton to get 18 boards. If DeAndre Ayton gets 18 boards, if LeBron James puts up 30, if Luka puts up 30, and if Austin Reeves puts up 30, this team can't lose. But they still stink. The whole time, you know, they had a 30-point lead at some point, and they let the Hawks all the way back into the game. It was a 7-point game at one point. 7-point game after being up by 30. I have a big issue with the Lakers. I'm Stoops. That's a whole different argument. The delayed juice thing is legit. There's no shot LeBron's doing this without steroids. Maybe, Jen. Maybe. What's more impressive, LeBron being great at 40 or Brady being great at 44? LeBron. What LeBron is doing is requiring so much more. Tigaroa, I know it's your first show, but one thing about this show is I go by ZCA. I'm ZCA. Just like that. I go ZCA mode. Copy link. I'm pulling up your tweet right now, Stoops. ZCA, yes, sir. This is me right now, the Patriots cheerleader. The gay Patriots cheerleader. This is going ZCA mode. What up, Lord? The Patriots male cheerleader Jeremy Greer has gone viral for his victory dance after beating the Chargers on Sunday. Okay, well, it didn't have to add that part. Jeremy Greer. This would be... Okay, so you know how Pat McAfee does the like sideline things for the college football games where him and like AJ Hawk for whatever reason. And did anybody figure that one out? Why AJ Hawk's on that show? I don't know. But like him and Tony Diggs and Darius Butler on the sideline for the college football games. They're like kind of calling the game, doing like a Pat McAfee simulcast. I want to do that, but instead of that, like I'm going to just be a cheerleader. I'm not even going to have a mic. They're not even going to give me a microphone. I just want to be a cheerleader for the team, for one of the teams. I want to just be a cheerleader for the NFL. I'm going to have pom-poms. I'm going to wear a tight little something. Showing off the guns. I want to wear like a hot little crop top. And I want to just be a cheerleader for the NFL. I did, Tigaroa. I did. Yeah, funny. What's up, Brick? Brick Jock's going to be at my house on Friday, dude. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that funny? I wanted to open up today's show with talking about the gay Patriots cheerleader. So, Stoops, incredible that you read my mind. When I was prepping for the show, because I do about 3 to 4 hours of show prep before every show, speaking of prep, I clipped that. I was like, you know, there's so many things to talk about. I could talk about Mike Tomlin. I could talk about the coach carousel. I could talk about Dante Moore. I could talk about the games this weekend. I want to talk about this gay Patriots cheerleader. I want to talk about this gay Patriots cheerleader. Because when I saw it, I went like this. Aw, he's living his dream. I think most people were like, I don't care. If you care about cheerleaders being guys, you're not really a sports fan, okay? But I think most Boston sports guys were like this. They saw their phones. They're like this. What the? Are you? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? Oh my. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Like. Oh jeez. Save this for later. Oh jeez. Honey, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. That was so inappropriate. That's what most Patriots fans did when they saw this gay homosexual cheerleader. Oreo, that's crazy. I wanted to just open up today's show talking about the coaching carousel. Okay. I feel like this is the craziest coaching carousel that we have seen in years. This is the craziest coaching carousel that we have seen in the NFL in years. You have not one, but two Hall of Fame head coaches leaving their teams. I burped in that. Two Hall of Fame head coaches leaving their teams and hitting the market. You have a team in Las Vegas with the number 1 overall pick. You have a team in Tennessee that just had the number 1 overall pick and has a guy in Cam Ward that looks like a legit NFL talent. You have the Giants organization that has 3 young studs on offense. Atlanta is in full win ready mode right now. And then, of course, the Cardinals. The Cardinals and... You have the Cardinals and the Browns, okay? Yeah. You have some tough spots there. But with Atlanta, Miami, Baltimore, Las Vegas, Tennessee, those are all good spots. New York, those are all good spots with good reasons to go to those places. They are all, how can I put this, destinations in and of themselves, you know? Especially like Miami's got a great situation. It's a great place to live, dude. I know everyone wants a head coaching job, but there's also 2 incredible offensive coordinating spots open for the Los Angeles Chargers, getting to be the OC for Justin Herbert, see what he can do. And, of course, the OC for the Eagles. Kevin Patullo got fired. Honestly, thinking about it, the offensive coordinating job for the Eagles might be a better option than any of the head coaching jobs, dude. Like, that job in Philly, you have a championship roster on it already. You have a championship roster already, and that's one of the reasons Patullo got fired. Yes, Tigara. That's one of the reasons he got fired, is because that is a championship-ready offense. Of the guys who got fired, I think 3 are 100% getting head coaching jobs. I think John Harbaugh's getting a head coaching job. I think Kevin Stefanski's getting a head coaching job. And I really think Mike McDaniels deserves a head coaching job as well. I think that those 3 guys wind up in the likes of New York, Baltimore, and Atlanta. I don't know who's going where. Obviously, John Harbaugh's not going to Baltimore. I see him landing in Atlanta, personally. I think the most interesting part of this cycle, for me, personally, the most interesting part of this cycle is what do the Ravens do with their head coaching opening? What do the Ravens do with their head coaching opening? It's probably the most interesting part of the whole cycle for me, personally. If you want to know why I'm holding and picking up random items, I'm doing it for clips and stuff like that. Like retention. So, whatever. Trying new things. Trying to grow the show. 100x. Whoever the Ravens hire, Kurt Cignetti also, Oreo. That's crazy. Mike McDaniels could be the Eagles' OC. I don't know I think Mike McDaniels is better than an offensive coordinator, dude. I think he's better than being an offensive coordinator. I'll get to Mike McDaniels in a second because I have a crazy take on it. Who the Ravens hire as their head coach is probably the most interesting part of this entire coaching cycle because of what Lamar Jackson thinks about the whole situation. What Lamar Jackson thinks about who their head coach should be is probably the most important thing when hiring a new head coach in Baltimore. Purely because Lamar Jackson was not bought into this season. He was not bought in. You could tell Lamar Jackson was done with Coach Harbaugh well before this season started. Whoever comes into this organization, whoever comes into this Baltimore organization needs to establish a relationship with Lamar Jackson first and foremost. That is the most important thing that they need to do. The first thing you have to do is establish that relationship with Lamar and make sure he actually wants to be here. Bisaccia even said in the interview, he said he'll fly a private plane down to Florida and pick Lamar Jackson up and take him to Baltimore if he wants to be in every single head coaching meeting. He said him and the GM, Acosta, are texting every single day. Every single time there's a meeting, every single time there's a Zoom, whatever it is, he is texting and talking to Lamar Jackson. So it's obvious and true that the Ravens are buying into the notion that we've been talking about this whole time, that whoever is the head coach needs to be approved by Lamar Jackson. How is the Christmas? It was wet, very wet. I think Tomlin goes to Las Vegas. Tomlin's taking a year off. Tomlin is taking a year off, Oreo. 100% taking a year off to just chill. It's up to Lamar at this point if he truly wants to buy in. The other thing that they need to do is they need to bring in a defensive coordinator that is going to fix everything that went wrong with this defense this year that was stacked on paper. And I know there were injuries, but simply that defense stunk, dude. They need to bring in a defensive coordinator that can get that defense on track. Because in my head, you need to bring in an offensive head coach and then a really solid defensive coordinator. I don't think you go defensive coordinator head coach like a lot of people are saying. Brian Flores is apparently the guy right now. He's apparently the guy right now. I know most Ravens fans are going to want me hung in the gallows for this one. They are going to want me absolutely hung in the gallows for this. But Lamar Jackson and Mike McDaniel would look filthy together, dude. Lamar Jackson and Mike McDaniel would be one of the best 1-2 punches head coach quarterback that we have in the NFL. It would be Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, McVay and Stafford. I love Liam Cohen and Lamar. I love Liam Cohen and Trevor Wallace as well. Guys, I'm off my rocker. I love Liam Cohen and Trevor. But I really do think that Mike McDaniel and Lamar Jackson would probably be the best head coach and quarterback duo in the league. Look at what he was able to do in Miami with Tua. He made Tua look unbelievable. Tua was in a Pro Bowl 2 years ago because of what Mike McDaniel did. The run game in Miami, anywhere he goes, the run game, it just changes everything. The run game improves everywhere Mike McDaniel go. Can you imagine the run game that they would have in Baltimore? They already have such a good one. They already have a great one. But could you imagine what he could do with Lamar Jackson? I know there were leadership issues. I know there were issues with the locker room. I think a lot of that was frustrations with Tua. I think Mike McDaniel quit on the team. Not going to lie. I think Mike McDaniel quit on the team. He quit on Tua. He didn't like him anymore. He didn't want to be a part of whatever was going on there. He blamed Tua, I believe, for the lack of success that the Miami Heat had down the stretch. Don't know if I blame him for blaming him. Double blame. I don't know if he's wrong. I think what he would do with Lamar Jackson would be nothing short of maybe the best offense we've ever seen. If there's anyone that could fully unlock a guy who's already the best quarterback that we have, the best offensive weapon in the league is Lamar Jackson. He touches the ball every single play. What he does on his feet, what he does in the passing game, Lamar Jackson's the best, dude. I would love to see what him and Mike McDaniels could draw up together. A lot of the comments, though, from Bisaccia, from the interview that he did yesterday, a lot of the comments from the interview, from Bisaccia's interview yesterday, it appears that Brian Flores is right now the betting favorite to be the head coach in Baltimore. I think that move stinks, dude. Brian Flores is an incredible defensive mind. What he's able to do on the field is amazing. He's one of the best defensive coordinators that we have in the game. It's pretty much him and Spags right now. I think he absolutely deserves to be a head coach again. I think what happened to him in Miami, really, really sucks. What happened to him in Miami is really, really unfair, okay? I feel bad for what I think he was I think he was unrightfully fired. I think the text from Bill Belichick about him getting the job was so wrong. There were so many issues with that entire Brian Flores situation. But realistically, he ran a really tough program down there. He ran a really, really tough, hard-nosed, old-school NFL program, and the players did not seem to enjoy his presence. He comes from an old-school background of football. Comes from an old way of thinking. I love what he does on the field, but a head coach's job, one of the biggest jobs of a head coach is managing the team and the locker room. Flores doesn't do that well, in my opinion. Brian Flores doesn't manage the team and run the locker room well, in my opinion. He demands a lot, and he does a great job on the field, but I don't know if Brian Flores is the leader in that locker room that you want in Baltimore, especially when Lamar Jackson is kind of the guy. He doesn't strike me as a guy that's going to put up with Lamar Jackson. He doesn't strike me as a guy that's going to put up with what Lamar wants or really even care. He is a this is the way we do it kind of guy. I don't see the relationship between him and Lamar necessarily being a good one, but, what do I know? Well, what do I know? Those are my thoughts on what the Ravens should do personally and this head coaching carousel in general. But fellas, welcome to the show. The phone lines are officially open. If you want to call into the show, the number is at the bottom of the screen right now. Numbers at the bottom of the screen. It is 213-352-5216. 213-352-5216. It's so obvious to me, and I think what I learned from the press conference, mainly from the Ravens front office, is like, this is one of the best ownership groups that we have in the league. They listen. They care. They talk to this organization. They talk to the fans of this team like they actually care about them, dude. This is an incredible organization from top to bottom. I think a lot of teams would be hard-pressed. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better organization in the league than this one. If anybody wants to break down the games this weekend, I'm obviously up for it. We can also talk a little bit about the Natty, okay? I've gone back and forth a lot on the national championship game, whether I go Indiana, whether I go Miami. The home field advantage thing is kind of a tricky one, because if you guys don't know, Fernando Mendoza is Cuban. He's like a good Cuban boy. He is, I don't know if, Cuban culture, man. First of all, they came from an oppressive communist regime with Fidel Castro and escaped to America. A lot of these people were like doctors and engineers, and they escape on rafts to America and then become plumbers and contractors. Like, the Cuban people have gone through a lot in their lifetimes, especially the older generation of Cubans. It's a heavily religious group. And what Fernando Mendoza is, he is the picture-perfect representation of what the Cuban people who fled Cuba wanted to see. He is the American dream for them. He is the Cuban American dream. He's not Tony Montana. He's not as big as Tony Montana, but he is up there. Stoops, you're the man. Miami has one of the biggest Cuban populations in America. I think it's actually number one. The Cuban population in Miami is huge. I know that Miami is playing in the Natty. I know that the U established winning football there. What Jimmy Johnson did there has lasting impact on Miami, on the state of South Florida. You got to know, though, there's a lot of people there that are rooting for Indiana because of Fernando Mendoza. The city of Miami is far more split than you would think. Usually, our team's in the playoff. We're going to root for them. Given the amount of Cubans there, most Cubans over the age of 50 are 100% rooting for Indiana because they love Fernando Mendoza. He is just a good Catholic Cuban boy. He is just a good boy. He is the representation of the Cuban American dream. Okay? I don't think that stadium is going to be 50-50. I think it will lean a little bit Miami. But Indiana has been traveling, dude. There was a image or video of the Peach Bowl. It was 90% Indiana. That was an Indiana home game. By a lot, dude. That was a massive Indiana crowd. They have been traveling a ton. And I think they're going to continue to travel to Miami. It's kind of an expensive ticket. It's a tough place to get down to. But I still think it's going to lean Miami in terms of just butts in the seats. I think it'll probably be closer to like 65% Miami, 35%, maybe 60-40. 60-40 is good. Shong, I cried tears of joy when Kevin Patullo got fired. The Kevin Patullo firing, dude, it came right off the heels of the Greg Roman firing from my Chargers. Rest in peace, my Chargers. Very, very sad. But I'm very happy about it because the bad man is gone. Kevin Patullo needed to get fired because they returned 10 of 11 starters on offense, and that team got worse. There was regression across the board. Jalen Hurts got worse. A.J. Brown got worse. Saquon got way worse. The only two that I didn't really see regression from was Devonta Smith and Dallas Goedert. Everywhere else on offense, they regressed and got worse. West. Kevin Patullo is 100% to blame for that. But he's not, the buck doesn't stop there. The fact that he was allowed to continue to coach throughout the season lets me know, like, hey, Howie Roseman, we've been talking about you as one of the greatest GMs that we have, probably the best GM in NFL right now. How did you not fire him in the middle of the season? There are plenty of guys you could have gone to and picked up to promote at that position, and you let Kevin Patullo do that the entire season. They were running a JV offense. Obviously, he needed to get fired, and I'm happy that happened. But Sirianni is also to blame in this whole situation. Jalen Hurts is also to blame in this situation. He didn't run the ball well. He didn't run the ball this year, really. A.J. Brown is gone, dude. They are trading A.J. Brown. Yes, sir. Jack, what's up? Oreo, yeah, whatever. I didn't mean whatever like that, but I'll spin the wheel if it lands on it. We'll try. What's up, Crusher? What's up, Shong? Yeah, phone lines are open. Numbers at the bottom of the screen, 213-352-5216. I think Sirianni is 100% to blame for this Kevin Patullo thing because he's the one that wanted Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo is not the Eagles offensive coordinator if it wasn't for Nick Sirianni at all. He is a major reason that he was even there. I think Nick Sirianni is 100% to blame. There were issues the entire season with that Eagles team on offense. Defensively, that team was stacked. Realistically, that whole offense, the whole roster for Philadelphia is so stacked they should be playing this week, 100%. They absolutely should be playing, and they're not. They're not because they were let down by their offensive coordinator and by their head coach. A.J. Brown was right the entire time, dude. A.J. Brown was right the whole time. I don't know how the entire season... What's up, Ice Cream? Calls get insta-declined for me. Jack, where are you calling from? Are you outside of the States? Are you outside of America? But the phone is on. The phone is on. I got a voicemail on Monday.
Oh, no! Did someone order a side of Drake May? Drake May just cooked your favorite team yet again. Patriots are back.
Okay, well, that stinks. Jack, the phone lines are open, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Additionally, guys, before we're waiting for a call, I'm going to spin the wheel in a little bit. That's weird. Can someone on Discord try calling can someone just try calling in that's not Jack to see if it actually isn't working? And if you don't want to talk, we could just not talk. But I'm also going to invite you guys to the Discord server. Yeah, I'm getting a call right now. Oh, this is you. What up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Jack, and I just had to put the 1 in it.
You had to put the 1213 in it.
Yeah, I didn't put it in there.
That makes me super upset because that makes me feel like I'm a boomer. Like I have a phone number where you have to put the 1. That's kind of embarrassing. You know what I mean?
I tried it like 5 times, but it didn't work.
It didn't work. But you're here now, brother. Is this your first time calling into the show, Jack?
Well, I called in before, but it was before the 30-minute period was over.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have a chance to call back.
Well, brother, where are you calling from?
I am in Connecticut, and I wanted to talk Patriots with you. And what do you think their chances are in this NFL playoff bracket as far as Super Bowl contention as they go into playing the Texans next Sunday?
Yeah, it's a huge game against the Texans. What up, Slinger? Good to see you, brother. The game against the Texans is an interesting one. What happened on Sunday against my Chargers? It proved that the Patriots defense is great and Foxborough is a tough place to play, and it's a hard barn to walk into, especially if you come from warm weather. What they also showed me was that offense was not very good against the Chargers, dude. Like Drake didn't make a ton of mistakes. He held on to the ball a little bit too long. He obviously fumbled twice. I think one was recovered. He threw the pick that was tipped. Overall, just the
Yeah,
offense didn't
yeah.
play good. The offense didn't play good at all. They had 16 points in a game where they dominated time of possession pretty much the entire time. So
Yeah.
it makes me really nervous going up against the Texans, which are, in my opinion, a better defense than the Chargers defense.
One of the best defenses in the league for sure. But I mean, the Chargers don't have like a anything to say that the Chargers don't have a good defense. They have a pretty good defense as well.
Yeah, Chargers have a really good defense. I think if we were ranking, if I put Chargers at 6, Texans at like 2, or even Chargers at 5, like they're both really neck and neck, but the Texans defense is better. I think
but it's not to say that the Patriots defense can't lock down CJ Stroud.
Absolutely they can, dude. And CJ Stroud plays in a
back.
Yeah, and he plays in a dome in Houston. He's going to be cold. It's not going to be a nice situation for CJ Stroud. I think the Texans offense is 100% going to struggle.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a toss-up. But, hypothetically saying that they make it, if they beat the Texans, who do you think is going to win the Bills-Broncos game?
I believe the Bills' pass defense is a top 5 pass defense in the league. I don't think that the Broncos are necessarily going to be able to do much offensively against the Bills. And I don't think you can slow down Josh Allen. Josh Allen just feels inevitable. And let's say you guys get past the Texans. The team you don't want to face more than any is Buffalo. No one wants to face Josh Allen.
Especially because we're 1-1. We split this year with them. So,
yeah.
I think we caught them off their groove when we first played them and won, and that was like a big upset. And now, and then they beat us with that split. I think they're really in their groove now, especially because it's playoff season. So I do worry. If we play them now, I don't know that we would be able to beat Josh Allen.
Yeah, and I'm not going to do the whole you didn't deserve to win that game, but the first one, they had 3 turnovers. You guys had 0, and you guys only won by 3. So
not a great game.
The Bills probably should have won that game too, even though you guys got the win on the road. Like, the Bills are a tough team, dude. Josh Allen's a great, he's a great football player, and he's not afraid of cold weather either. Like, you're getting a guy who's been there, done that. Yeah.
Yeah, if we played the Broncos and it was somewhere cold, like if we played them at Gillette, that would be definitely hard for Bo Nix to, keep his hands warm. Yeah,
if you play Denver's very, very cold, but if you do play the Broncos, you will be playing in Denver, and if you play the Texans, it will be at home. So it's like pick and choose which one you want. Do you want to go on the road in the AFC Championship game with a second-year quarterback, or do you want a home game against arguably the best quarterback ever in Josh Allen? It's kind of a pick your poison type thing. So for me,
what about the other side of the bracket?
I have the Bears beating the Rams. It's kind of a similar situation. So Matt Stafford is 1-9 in cold weather games in the postseason. He's coming from sunny, dude. It's right now in Los Angeles. It's 80 degrees. It's 80 degrees right now. This weekend it's going to be 77 and 78. Like, it's warm and sunny and beautiful here right now. To go from here to the game on Saturday against the Bears is supposed to be like 15 degrees. On Sunday. So it's going to be hard for that Rams team to just warm up, dude. You watched the Patriots-Chargers game. I'm not going to sit here and say you guys didn't play good. You guys played great, but the Chargers looked really cold. It looked like the weather was getting to them.
Well, I mean, they're used to that heat, especially, like training before. Training facilities, they keep it hot.
The weather is a huge factor for these teams that are coming from the West Coast and in warm weather situations, or teams that play in the domes. Like, they're more reliant on home field advantage. So I have the Bears winning and advancing, and then the Seahawks at home in the playoffs, dude. It's the loudest place in the NFL. It's going to be tough
They're playing the Niners, right?
Yeah, and the Niners are the one team that I think could be unfazed by playing on the road in the playoffs, just because, man,
I just don't
it's the
think
49ers.
they have enough skill to beat the Seahawks. But I don't think Sam Darnold is a good quarterback in general.
I hear you. I think he's incredibly talented. He's got all of the tools in the tool belt to do it. It's just a mental thing. Like, can he get through that? I think the fact that he's playing at home helps a lot. And that defense can pick him up whenever they need to, man. That defense is very, very good.
What about for the MVP race? Like, top 2 contenders, pretty universally are Drake May and Matthew Stafford. Like, who do you think's going to pull through and, take the cake?
I've been saying Matt Stafford all season, just because the touchdown numbers are really solid, but also like there's 4 or 5 throws he makes this year that no one else, only him and Aaron Rodgers can basically make. He has made some incredible plays. I think Drake May has played an amazing season. His is just like really good mistake-free football. I'm not saying he's a system quarterback. But he really, really managed the games well this year. He beat up on good teams.
Yeah, I just think
he
he's
just beat
not
up on
taking
bad
enough
teams.
risk.
He doesn't take risk. No. That's why he gets sacked so much. It's not because he has a bad offensive line. It's because he doesn't throw the ball into tight windows, and then he stays in the pocket too long and
He
gets
plays
sacked.
a safe game, and it works most of the time. But I feel like going forward, teams are going to like see that, and they're definitely going to blitz him more because they know he's trying to play it safe.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's going to be really interesting to see what the Texans' game plan is against Drake May. The Texans thing, they can get there with 4. So I don't know if they're going to be blitzing a whole lot. I think they're going to be rushing 4, dropping 7, even rushing 3, dropping 8 a lot of the time. And, really forcing Ramondre Stevenson and TreVeyon Henderson to be the guys.
Who do you think of the two is the better running back? Yeah, I'm personally a TreVeyon Henderson lover. I have his jersey from this year. I got the rivalries Nor'easter jersey, but
those were sick.
After that game against the Chargers, I saw a lot of Ramondre that I don't think we saw all season.
Yeah,
and I'm just trying to think like going into next season, like who do you think is going to take running back 1?
Yeah, first of all, those Nor'easter jerseys for the Patriots were so sick. Those like light blue, light gray ones.
Yeah, they're so nice. I love it.
They're probably this jersey of the year that I saw.
I got it for Christmas. I'm hyped.
Yeah, non-Chargers jersey. It's probably the jersey of the year. But you know what? I love TreVeyon Henderson. I work for a company called Global Christian Relief. I do editing for them, and we interviewed him, and he's such a cool guy. He's so nice. Loves the Lord. Great dude. I love him. I think he's incredibly talented. Ramondre Stevenson, man, you have to feed the hot hand. He was so good in that game against the Chargers. I think you continue to give him the rock. There's some dudes that just step up in the playoffs, and Ramondre might be that guy.
Yeah, I mean, I know we saw he's pretty inconsistent with the fumbling and but he you look at they're kind of polar opposites, in a similar way to like David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs, where TreVeyon Henderson's the little speedy guy and Ramondre's the big guy that can get through the line.
Yeah.
While TreVeyon, is the smart guy. He finds the other route and is quick enough to get away.
Yeah, and Ramondre Stevenson is more the pass protection guy. So if you're passing the ball a lot more in the game, Ramondre will probably be in. Mike Vrabel has managed the situation decently well. Like, look at all of the other big rookie running backs. It was Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, Quinshon Judkins. Like, all those guys got hurt, like, at some point in the year, except for Ashton Genty. But TreVeyon stayed healthy, man. TreVeyon stayed healthy. I think he managed the situation really well, and I think New England's in a great spot moving forward, dude.
Do you think Vrabel will get Coach of the Year?
It'll probably be Vrabel or Coach Cohen. I think Liam Cohen, what he's done with that offense is really, really incredible. But Ben Johnson too, man. Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, there's just been a lot of breakout coaches this year, and in recent lights, a lot of trade of it has been going around. A lot of head coaches and offense coordinators going to different teams. I'm really interested to see how that'll affect the dynamic of the league next year.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what comes out of this head coaching cycle. Like, we've had a lot of guys. We had 9 open spots, and we haven't had anyone get hired yet. So I wonder what the first domino to fall is and how it shakes out. But Jack, brother, this was an electric call. I usually hold things to 5 minutes. I let you roll for 10. Great questions, great call. We're gonna keep things rolling though, bro. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll definitely be back. Especially after Sunday to talk a little more about where the league is going. But thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, bro. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thanks, bro.
All right, peace. W. Jack, bro. W. Jack. That was a great, fantastic phone call. Absolutely loved it. He got us started in a really good spot, just talking about where we're going with the NFL this weekend. And you heard my thoughts on the games, and I would love to get your guys' thoughts throughout. We're obviously doing a bracket challenge. There's 4 perfect brackets remaining. We'll refresh on those on Friday. But when I look at the playoffs, if the Texans do beat the Patriots and the Bills do beat the Broncos, that game will then be in Houston. Houston will host an AFC game, an AFC championship game. I would love that. I would love that because I want to see that game in a dome. I'm not going to be the guy who's like, oh, I'm soft. I think that we shouldn't have outdoor games, the weather, blah, blah, blah. But dude, what's going to happen on Sunday night when we get Rams and Bears? And Caleb Williams and Matt Stafford, two of the best quarterbacks that we have, Sean McVay and Ben Johnson, two of the best offensive coaches that we have in the league. What's going to happen when we have those guys throwing the ball over the place in 17-degree weather with like 30-mile-per-hour wind gusts? Like, it's going to kind of neutralize and like tarnish the potential prowess of the game, the beauty of it all, which is frustrating, but whatever. We're going to call right now. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sebastian Caballero in Austin, Texas.
This call is being recorded. The
Oops.
recording has stopped.
Wait. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Can you say your name and where you're from again?
Austin, Texas.
You're from Austin, Texas. Well, how are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Have you been to Joe Rogan's mothership?
No.
Have you been to NADC Burger?
I've heard about it.
Okay, Terry Black's or Franklin's?
Franklin.
Bro, you know Austin, Texas. You're an official resident there. You're called in the show today. What did you want to talk about?
I want to talk about how Dak Prescott is a better quarterback than Josh Allen.
There's no shot. You could try to convince me, but there's no shot.
I know there's no convincing, but it's true.
Wait. You said Dak Prescott's better than Josh Allen?
Yes.
But then you just said Sam Darnold?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, why is Dak Prescott better than Josh Allen?
More pass accuracy.
Oh. Okay. He's more accurate.
Yes.
What about Josh Allen's ability to run the ball?
Dak can also do that.
Dak can run like Josh Allen, you think?
Not really, but he knows the maneuvers. I could say that.
Yeah, he knows the maneuvers totally. Is he your favorite Dallas Cowboy?
In general, yeah.
Who's your? So I assume you're a Cowboys fan, right?
Yeah.
Why? What happened to the team this year?
We don't have an O-line, and I think our defense is pretty crap.
Yeah, it was. So you think that the improvements you made at the trade deadline and then this offseason, you think the Cowboys have a real chance next year?
After Trayvon Diggs, I don't think we have a good offense, but I hope we do good in the draft.
After trading Trayvon Diggs, you think that hurt the offense pretty bad? Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, this conversation's blowing my mind, man. I'm just thinking about Josh Allen versus Dak Prescott. So going forward, if the Bills were like, hey, I'll trade you Josh Allen for Dak Prescott, you would say no?
Hell no.
Yeah, you're keeping that guy. Who's your favorite Cowboy of all time?
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Just Dak in general. Dak's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
CD as well.
Yeah, CD Lamb is really good. Do you play football?
Somewhat. Not like competitively.
Oh, just hanging out with the guys?
Yeah.
That's cool. What grade are you in?
10th grade.
10th grade, sophomore year. I heard high school football is pretty big down there in Texas.
Yep.
That's pretty sweet. But you don't play football. Do you play any sports competitively?
I did play a lot of baseball.
I love baseball. That's pretty sweet. What do you got going on tonight? I'm just like trying to get. I'm curious about what's your day-to-day look like because it's 5 p.m. over there in Texas right now. Are you gonna have dinner with the family? Are you playing some video games tonight? Like, what you up to, bro?
No, bro, I'm just playing 2K.
Bro, that's super fun. Just playing 2K, balling out. Do you like NBA?
Yeah, I like the NBA.
But football is your favorite sport?
Yeah, football's my favorite. Also basketball, but mostly football.
Yeah. Who do you have winning the Super Bowl this year?
I think the Patriots got it. Drake May, best quarterback right now. Only his second year, and he's like throwing like dots.
Yeah, it's his second year. He's throwing dots. Would you rather have Dak Prescott or Drake May
Overall,
for your
Dak.
quarterback?
Dak, of course.
You'd rather have Dak Prescott than Drake May?
Drake May has some things to experience. It's sort of like Tom Brady when he was a rookie, but
Yeah.
overall, I think Dak.
What about the
Still,
fact that what about Drake May is 9 years younger than Dak Prescott? He's 9 years younger.
Age can be well, again, like example LeBron. Like LeBron's throwing like he's a rookie, and yet he's like 45. So we can use that example as like football.
Yeah, you're a big LeBron fan?
Somewhat.
I love LeBron James. He's playing so well right now. He's 41.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think Dak Prescott has a few more years left as being the best quarterback in the league?
Maybe 2 to 3, but he's definitely gonna retire in 2 to 3 years. He's like what, couple like 30 something.
He's 32.
All right.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah, he might retire.
yeah. Do you think Jerry Jones should sell the team, or you like Jerry Jones? Also, do you like Brian Schottenheimer?
Brian Schottenheimer is a overall good offensive coach. Defensively, I can't help him there. Jerry Jones, he's not doing great with the team. I don't think his main priority is on the team. I think he's just saying this is like a side adventure.
Huh. He's just going on a little adventure with your Dallas Cowboys. He needs to respect you guys a little bit more, huh?
He needs to start thinking about how these players want to stay on this team and not thinking about them as just jerseys on the name.
Dude, couldn't have said it better myself. It's such a great take. Just for my record-keeping purposes, and I never got your name up front. What's your name, bro? Or what do you want us to call you?
Sebastian.
Seabass, my guy. Well, Seabass, we're going to keep things rolling. Was there anything else you wanted to say on your way out?
Here, I have an opinion on this. Who do you think is going to win this NBA championship?
Huh. So you have an opinion on that question you asked me, but I'll answer it. I'll put it this way. I don't think it's OKC. I don't think it's OKC. I'll put it that way.
No, definitely not.
I at the beginning of the year, I said Philadelphia. I still believe in Philadelphia. Man, some crazy things have to happen for that to come true, but realistically, probably the Nuggets.
The Nuggets of all teams?
Yeah, the Nuggets.
That's third overall.
Well, yeah. I mean, Jokic is hurt, and Jamal Murray's just coming back. They've got some injuries on that offense, but yeah, the Nuggets are freaky. Yeah. What about
Personally,
you?
I think San Antonio might win. They got two good rookie of the years, and Wemby's like throwing it like he's hitting 3-pointers like he's Curry. And yeah, I don't even think he's a center overall. He's just an overall best basketball player.
What position do you think he should play?
Center right now, he's doing good as a center because he can block. But for me, I think he should be a point guard. He has the speed for a point guard. He has the accuracy of a point guard. So why not be a point guard?
Yeah, he is super accurate. That is true, man. Wemby at point guard would be pretty crazy. He struggled last night, though. So
yes, absolutely. I can see that. I saw that.
I think the Spurs will be up there once he starts consistently being on the floor, but he does get hurt a little bit. But I'm absolutely 100% now. I'm going to steal that take if that's cool with you. I think Wembanyama should be a point guard.
Yeah, thanks. Sure, you can take that.
Awesome, dude. Well, Sebastian, I absolutely love you watching the show, man. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 Pacific time. We're gonna move on, but call back. Yeah, call back whenever you want, dog.
Thank you, man.
All right.
So let's continue it.
All right, talk to you soon, bro.
Bye.
Peace. W. Seabass. Yo, W. Seabass for real, for real. That call was electric. That call was so awesome. That call was so sick. You just never know what you're gonna get, bro. I asked if he'd ever been to Joe Rogan's comedy club. He's like, yeah, I am Joe. I'm the comedy. I am the guy at the front. But we're going live right now on TikTok. Give me a minute, guys. We're going live on TikTok. This is a big one for me because I had a clip I had my clip on the Bears where I said the Bears should be America's team, do pretty well. Whoever that caller is, I believe this is my guy Vincent, actually. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Tell the people.
Zach, what's going on, brother? How you doing today? This is Thomas calling from the Bay Area.
No way. It's the voicemail guy.
It is. It definitely is.
It's the voicemail guy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Thomas, how are you, bro?
You know, and look, man. Look, I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to get an O-line, you know? That's it. Ain't no hard feelings, and I appreciate what you do because my thing is it's universal what you do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not one-sided, like you like who you like, but you're also open-minded, and a lot of guys aren't open-minded to sports. So I just wanted to give you your props, and that's why I listen to you and I support you. You get what I'm saying? Because you like who you like, but you're also open-minded to other things. So keep doing what you're doing, brother. Yeah, and I think, like I said, I'll be the voicemail guy.
The voice, dude, Thomas, I love that you're the voicemail guy. I played all of them on the show. The guys absolutely loved it. You're the Patriots fan that was calling in. You're beating the Texans?
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I'm not gonna lie. That's actually the team I've been concerned about all year.
Huh.
Like their defense reminds me of like that old school Steelers, Ravens, you know what I'm saying? That real nasty defense that we had to see back in the early thousands, you know what I'm saying?
It's that Texans defense is freakishly good. The one thing that happens is like I think if you get past the Texans, that's awesome. The offense did struggle against the Chargers defense. I expect them to struggle as well against the Texans, but CJ Stroud in that weather, man, it's a tough place to play.
Yeah. So, you know what's crazy? We're going to have to put up, to win, we're going to have to put up 30 points.
Yeah.
So, and that's what I said. We're not going to, we're not winning with under 30 points. So I completely agree with what you're saying. Like that's a solidified fact that we did get sacked 5 times.
Yeah.
So the facts are the facts. But you know, I got faith, man.
You got faith. You said you're from the Bay Area. Are you? You're not
I'm from New Jersey, but I stay. I'm from New Jersey, but I stay in San Jose right now.
Dude, San Jose is not a bad spot. I like San Jose. I was there a decent amount last year and stuff like that for work. But the vibe around there is that San Francisco is the team. If the Patriots and San Francisco meet, like you're gonna be getting some nasty looks down there.
Oh no! I listen. I love it because people automatically assume that you're a Niners fan up here, right?
Yeah.
And I go, no, I'm not. And then I say I'm a Patriots fan, and they just look so like the look on their face gives me so much joy, and I'm like, because it's not all about no Niners. Like I get it, y'all are cool, but y'all haven't been like super relevant since the mid '90s.
Well, Thomas, you're a real one. You stick to your team. There's a lot of guys out there that are like fair weather Patriot fans, and I think that's a reason a lot of people don't like Pats fans is because like they weren't there during the tough times. Like you strike me as a guy that's there, win or lose. You're a Pats fan for life.
So my thing is like when I watched Curtis Martin take his first rookie snap in the old Boston Stadium, so that's why I'm a Patriot fan because I actually went in to see it, and I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Super grow up watching football, so my first football experience was that. And I was drawn to it. Like a lot of people, like I cried at 7 years old watching Brett Favre beat us, you know what I'm saying, in the 97 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So absolutely, like this is not something like when I left that voicemail, I'm like, I'm not a Brady fan. I respect what he did. I appreciate what he did. He most definitely carried our team, but I'm a fan of the organization because I was a Drew Bledsoe kid too growing up. You know what I'm
Thomas,
saying? So
yeah, you're a real one, bro. Does it just stop at the Patriots? Are you a Celtics fan as well?
I'm a Patriot fan. No. I'm a Nugget fan.
Denver.
I'm a Nugget fan. And the story behind me being a Nugget fan was I always liked Allen Iverson growing up. I was a fan of Allen Iverson.
Love
so
that.
when he went to the Nuggets and teamed up with Melo, I was old enough to know what kind of loyalty was. And then my cousin got drafted by the Nuggets, which is Kenneth Faried. So when he got drafted, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm staying now. Whether he go or not, I was just staying. So, I went through that. I went through that Western Conference Finals and lost and didn't get that back. So I cried in 2023. I definitely did. And I didn't think we were going to do it, but we had the chemistry. So
the Nuggets, once you get Jokic back, man, this team is going to be awesome.
Yeah, most definitely.
They're going to be awesome.
I'm excited.
Thomas, you're the absolute man. We love you calling into the show. We love you being the voicemail guy. We're going to keep things rolling. Any advice that you want to give to the chat on the way out?
Just stay true to yourself, man, and always remember that, like, you got to do what's best for you because you got to live for you. So always live for yourself. Yes, take people's opinions in consideration, but ultimately make your own decisions.
Dude, Thomas,
peace and love, brother Zach. I love you.
God bless you, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
Bro, Thomas is the man. Guys, if you missed that phone call, we're live on the Purple app taking live calls. Jim Bim, the Wim Tim, says W Picks, go Pats. Yes, sir. I got the Patriots beating the Texans. Hey, 49ers now. Joel, I wanted to put the 49ers so bad. I wanted to put the 49ers so bad. It's just Seattle at home, dude. That's a tough place to play. What up, Mr. Wolf? What up, Mr. Wolf? Saying what up to Stoops. Texans defense putting BTA to Drake May. Nick, that defense is going to be legit, dude. My one thing is I don't know if CJ Stroud's necessarily going to play any better than Drake May is going to play. Like, what I saw from Justin Herbert and that Chargers offense, I know, say what you will about Herbert in the playoffs, but CJ Stroud plays in a dome in very warm weather. He didn't look great against Pittsburgh. I don't think he's going to look great against against the Patriots, but we'll see. Drake May is getting crushed on Sunday. Space champion. We got a bunch of Drake May hate. Fred and Ricky Pearsall are back. Fred is not back, dude. Fred is already back. Are you sure, Bryson? Guys, if you're in here and you do not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, if you tap the screen and like the live stream, it'll get blasted out to more people. We'll have some more fun in here, and we'll be able to take some callers. Apparently, Harbaugh is taking a meeting with the Giants today. Huh. Interesting. Seahawks offense is weak. Anthony, I don't think that's true, bro. Bears are not winning. Darren, I'm in LA right now. It's 80 degrees, bro. It's 80 degrees in Los Angeles today. This weekend's supposed to be 78 and 77. It's going to be 15 degrees in Chicago, dude. It's such a hard jump to practice in 80-degree weather and then go and play a game in the snow with the wind coming off the lake. Chicago's going to be cold. I think that the Rams are a more talented team than the Bears, but that's going to be a tough place to play. You like the Saints. Maddox, I do. Go Saints. We're a big Saints chat. Over on the Purple app on Twitch, at Take Back with Zach, we have a big Saints contingency in here. Also, guys, when we get live callers, that's where you're going to be. The weather is such a bad take. Darren, what are you talking about? You should call into the show. 213-352-5216. I would love to hear what you have to say about it. Joey, I would love to have you call into the show if you think that was an L take. Call into the show. I have the Rams and Texans, but the same for the other two. Rams and Texans. Okay. We're getting a call right now. Bills are not going to win. Bills are going to Denver banged up on a short week. Chicago and Houston, the Super Bowl. Motto and Selena, thank you for the follow. Guys, we're getting a phone call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, the only place to hear it is at Take Back with Zach on the Purple app in Twitchlandia. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's up? It's Caleb calling in from Boston.
Caleb,
I just wanted to know your take. Wait, sorry.
Caleb, Mr. Wolf, what's up, dude?
What's up? I just wanted to know your take on two things. Who do you have winning the Patriots game, and who do you have winning the Bears game?
I have the Patriots and the Bears. I'm taking both the home teams, bro. What about you?
I have the Patriots and the wait. Who are the Bears playing? Not Chargers. The Rams.
The Rams. Yeah.
I feel like Stafford's just gonna make really good plays. So I
Yeah.
feel like they're probably going to take it home.
I feel you, bro.
Stafford has been electric all year.
It's going to be a good day, dude. It's going to be a great game. You have a good day at school?
Yeah.
Awesome, bro. Yeah, I'm picking the Bears and the Patriots. Love you calling in. Love you listening to the show. We're going to keep things rolling, all right, brother?
All right, peace.
Peace. Bills don't win. You're casual. GLO. Numbers at the top of the screen, brother. If you want to call into the show. The Bears will not defeat the Rams. They barely got past Green Bay. I don't like the weather situation for the Rams. I don't. I think the Bears are undestroyable. I wanted to say unkillable, but I can't say that. I think the Bears in the fourth quarter, it's the last team I want to play, dude. The Rams have played some suspect games, especially late in games. They didn't play well against Carolina on the road. What makes you think they're going to travel all the way to Carolina and then all the way back home and then go all the way to Chicago playing 15-degree weather and then win that game? It's going to be tough. A lot of people think the Rams are beating the Bears, and no one's calling into the show. Texans 24-10. Jaden, I don't think CJ Stroud's going to put up 24 points, dude. That's crazy. Bear down, bear down. Why do you have the Pats of Houston? Why do you have the Pats over Houston? I have the Patriots over Houston just because I believe in home field advantage. I don't think CJ Stroud's going to play well in that weather. I think it's a tough place to play in the playoffs. I think Drake May and the offense is going to figure some things out. They didn't play well against the Chargers. I think they're going to figure some things out. Lean more on the run game. Lean more on Ramondre Stevenson. Lean more on those guys. Also, we have 20 people in here. If you want to tap the screen and like the live, it'll help grow the show. So please do that. If you don't not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, if you want to hear the phone calls that come in, it's at Take Back with Zach on the Purple app. That's where you can hear the calls. So 213-352-5216. That's the phone number. We're waiting for a caller. Why you have the Hawks over the 49ers? Dude, that is the 12th man. The 12th man, brother. Bry Oath, thank you for sharing the live. Brian, thank you for the follow. 16 degrees, LA better figured out. That's what I'm saying. Fellas, we're getting a phone call right now. Like I said, if you want to hear the phone call, it's at Take Back with Zach on the Purple app in Twitchlandia. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Anthony out of Pittsburgh.
Anthony from Pittsburgh. My brother, so sorry about your Pittsburgh Steelers losing on Monday, but you have fired Mike Tomlin.
Wait, did we fire? I thought he stepped down.
Yeah. He stepped down. He went into the meeting with the guys and was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. So he stepped down. The big thing is you retained the rights to Mike Tomlin. So if another team next year wants to sign Mike Tomlin, they're going to have to trade something to the Steelers to get him.
Oh yeah. I did hear that.
Yeah, so pretty good. But brother, you're calling to the show today. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah. Honestly, I was listening earlier.
Yeah.
And the one person asked about the NBA champion, and I did not hear the word San Antonio.
Oh.
Until.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. San Antonio is very, very good at basketball. They're going to be a very good team. Victor Wembanyama is going to be tough. I just don't know how healthy he is, how long he can stay on the floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that is really the only issue the Spurs have. Like, other than, like, mild depth at small forward that is a little iffy.
Sure.
But other than that, De'Aaron Fox and Wemby staying out on the court is the biggest thing, because Castle and Vassell have proved they can play.
Is this Oreo?
Yeah.
Oreo, my guy, brother, big Wemby fan. That game against OKC was tough, but you couldn't expect to win every single game against them. You guys do play again in February, so that'll be a real telltale sign. But the way Julius Randle locked him down when you guys played Minnesota, it seems like the move against Wemby is just like be super physical with him.
Yeah. I mean, the Suns did the same thing, like the second game of the season. They just triple teamed him and left all the shooters open.
Yeah.
And we ended up losing that game, but specifically because Wemby just couldn't get in a rhythm. I think he only had like 10 points that game, maybe 16.
They
They really, all defenses, I mean, all defenses are going to want to focus on the 7'6" guy that can dribble and shoot.
Sure, totally.
But I don't think I think the downfall of most other teams playing us are going to be them leaving the other players open because they want to focus on Wemby and not guard Fox or Vassell or Castle. I mean, Vassell
Absolutely,
is one of
brother.
the
Absolutely. The Spurs are a fantastic basketball team. Absolutely love it. You're an OG guy of this show. I love talking in the Discord with you. We'll be popping off tonight with some NBA stuff. I will see you in there, but we're going to keep things rolling. All right, Tony?
All right.
All right. Later, brother. Peace.
Yeah.
Love that. Love NBA talk, but we're talking NFL today. Dallas said Bears on top. Dallas, also thank you for the follow. Trivial said Broncos fully rested and playing at home. Yeah, that's true. But it's Josh Allen, dude. It's Josh Allen on a mission. He's a horse. I agree with this, but I got Rams winning instead of the Bears. That's totally fair, bro. Texans going to be a nice test for May. Can't wait. Bryson, it is going to be a good test for May. I'm excited to see how he handles it. How that entire Patriots offense handles it in general. You think the Pats win? What's up, Braden? Good to see you, dog. I love seeing you in here. Jose, if that's you, please call back at like 5. I'm going to just keep rolling with sports stuff for a while, bro. Why the Bears? Home field advantage, dude. Ben Johnson in the playoffs. They cannot be killed. The Rams have played some suspect games. The Rams traveled all the way to Carolina, played bad, back to LA in 80-degree weather, and then now they're going to Chicago to play in 14-degree weather at night? Nah, dude. Nah. Everything's stacked up against the Rams. Josh Allen's the most overrated quarterback in the league. Tim, what makes you even say that? Is it going to the playoffs every year? Jose, if that's you, we're not taking the call until 5. The Bears for the Super Bowl. Rod Brooks, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you, Rod. Big time, brother. Big time. So the weather is your only reasoning? No, Aaron, it's not. I just said, I think the fourth quarter comebacks from the Bears, it's not even a stat that I can, that's a tangible stat, Aaron. It's just a pure fear factor. I fear Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson in the fourth quarter. The amount of times this season that they've been completely counted out and come back and win, it just feels like a team of destiny. It's not even like a stats or an X's and O's thing. It's like a football gods type situation. I think the football gods, I think Jesus Christ in general, shout out to JC, Jesus Christ. I think Jesus Christ wants the Bears to win. I'm Stoops just gave out 10 subs. Are you kidding me, Stoops? Brother.
It's money turning me on.
Hey! Wow. Stoops, thank you, bro. See, guys, if you're over in the Twitch world, you could have just gotten a sub from Stoops. He's dropping subs all the time. Thank you, bro. You're well on your way to being number 1. Who wins in this match, Marty Supreme or Forrest Gump? Such a good question. Such a good question, Stoops. Marty Supreme versus Forrest Gump. Wow. That's an unbelievable question. Unbelievable, Stoops. Thank you so much, bro. It's got to be Forrest Gump. It's got to be Forrest Gump, dude. Give me the Forrest. Whoever the unknown caller is, I'm not taking the call. I'm not taking an unknown caller number. You have to have the actual caller ID up there for me to take that. You have been the only one so far going for the Bills? Really? Really? That's crazy. I'm one of one. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Pats. I came in late. I agree with the Bears take, though. All right, Aaron. Love you, brother. W Oreo, W Stoops. W Stoops. W Himmy Not Jimmy. Gang is LeBron clapped. Huh? Do you think the Seahawks Patriots Super Bowl says Mike? I like the take, Mike. It's not bad. Fellas, if you're in here and you have it within your heart to try to grow my show out, please tap the screen. If you tap the screen, it'll like the live and it'll get blasted out to more people. Also, if you don't follow, please hit the follow button. And if you want to watch the full show at Take Back with Zach and hear the phone call we're about to get, I'm getting a call right now. So if you want to hear this phone call, you can only hear it on Twitch at the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? How you doing, bro?
How are you? I'm pretty good.
Nice. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Richie, and I'm calling from Seattle.
Richie from Seattle. What did you want to talk about today, bro? NFL playoffs?
Yeah.
Nice, dog. You a Seahawks fan?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the toughest places to play in the playoffs, and I think that the 49ers are going to struggle there. And then if you guys retain number 1 seed, you got to have a good, you got to feel good about playing either the Rams or the Bears.
Oh no, I feel good about everything. I think it's gonna be an easy Super Bowl.
What team would you fear more? Would you rather play, how do I put this? Would you rather play the Rams in the NFC Championship or the Bears in the NFC Championship game?
I'd probably the Rams.
You'd rather play the Rams? I'm with you.
Yeah.
That Bears team just seems scary, bro. They seem like a team of destiny.
Yeah, they're like a little scary, like undercover team, bro.
They are, bro. That's crazy. But this is your team. You're feeling the playoffs. Anything you wanted to say on the show today? Any hot takes?
Fuck the Rams.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
See you, Richie. Have a good one, bro.
You too.
My guy Richie just called in the show. If you guys want to call in, the phone lines are open. Number at the top of the screen. Kent, what up? Bro said bear down. Yes, sir. We're going to call phone. What? We're going to call right now. Mr. Beast, said Gio. Yes, sir. I'm Mr. Beast. Broncos taking the Bills. 49ers handled the Bears a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's true. Is Fred Warner back for real? He's practicing, but I don't think he's back. If you guys want to hear this phone call, it's at Take Back with Zach on the Purple app. That's where you can hear the actual phone call. Bryson, DM me a tweet. Bryson, come over to Twitch and DM me something. What's up, brother? You're live on Take Back with Zach. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Sean. I'm calling from Nebraska. Originally from Missouri, though. So
Sean from Nebraska, originally from Missouri. Does that make you a Chiefs fan?
no, I'm a Rams fan. I'm old enough to remember when St. Louis.
Oh, bro. Yes, I completely forgot about the Rams ever being in St. Louis. That's hilarious, dude. Well, Sean, you're calling in the show, first-time caller. What did you want to talk about today?
I'm just gonna tell everyone the Rams are gonna win the Super Bowl, and that's not even me. That's not even me being biased. I know their defense has been horrible the past 2 months. But
Sure.
they went from first to like 26th or 28th or something like that, but I think that offense is too powerful for anyone's defense, except maybe the Texans. But I think the Broncos, it's going to be Rams 23, Broncos 14 in the Super Bowl. So you can write that down.
You think Broncos-Rams is the Super Bowl?
Yes. And I know that sounds, but the Broncos defense, you got Patrick Surtain, arguably top corner in the league. And then you got Riley Moss playing like a top 5 corner.
Yeah.
And it's just that front seven too. You can't replace it. You can't really coach that kind of the way they're playing.
Yeah, no, that team is the Broncos defense is unbelievable, and I love the Rams offense. I love everything about it. I'm a huge Matt Stafford guy. Love what he does with Puka Nacua. My one thing about this weekend, and if they win this the next weekend, like you're playing on the road. It's the Rams have struggled on the road. All of their losses have come on the road. They've all come from traveling. They lost that one home game early to the Niners, but man, like I live in Los Angeles. It's 80 degrees right now. They're going to be playing in 6-degree weather with wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour in Chicago. It's not going to be easy for that team to adjust to.
I beg to differ with Sean McVay. That coaching. I mean, yeah, Ben Johnson's a different.
Yeah.
And this whole new coach, that we can get into that whole the coaching discussion, how it's just amped up the past 5 years, 6 years. But I got to give Sean McVay is probably the second or third best coach in the league, and he always has a way. If we're winning halftime, I think he's like I don't know exactly his record, but he's only lost once when he's trailed at halftime, and I don't know what Caleb Williams does in the locker room at halftime.
It's unbelievable.
Or what he takes or what. But when he comes out of the locker room and he's just a different animal. But I think it's going to be like 40 to like 32 the score is.
Yeah, a high-scoring game is like where I would lean with the teams. When it gets this late in the playoffs in an outdoor game like this, I do lean more probably a lower score. But, man, I think it really is a toss-up. I think on a neutral site in Los Angeles or on a neutral site, Rams 100%. But just the factor of the situation in which the game is being played, I think it will play a factor in the game. And for whatever reason, like this Bears team just feels like a team of destiny. It's like whenever you're about to count them out, they somehow come back and they somehow win the game. I think this team is just a very scary team to face in the playoffs. But if anyone can knock them off, it's obviously LA. Like they're unbelievable this year.
Right. And Stafford's having it 20 years, it seems like, to have this kind of season. But
yeah.
If you put Stafford in the last 2 minutes, I'm not going to take anyone else right now in the league over him.
Yeah. Have you gotten any reports on the finger?
It came up negative. Everything came up negative.
Yeah. Well, that's good. At least.
I'm really worried, and it's not just the Rams. What I've noticed throughout the postseason, these wide receivers are not catching the ball.
Yeah.
And Devontae Adams had a couple of drops. Puka had a drop, which is, I don't know how many drops he's had in his career, but that's literally, and I've watched a lot of Rams football, that's literally the first one I saw like live. I know he's dropped more, but that's the only one I can really remember him dropping the way he did.
Yeah, there have been some issues there. I think it is a lot of it. I'm gonna keep sounding like a broken drum, but a lot of that comes from just playing on the road. And Carolina is not the warmest place in the world. That crowd was fired up. But if you thought they had trouble in Carolina, like they're gonna have a lot more trouble in Chicago. That place was so loud. It's gonna be an electric game. It's obviously the Sunday nightcap for a reason. It's gonna be so fun. If it's not your Rams, you kind of lean towards the Broncos, correct? Like, who do you think wins the Super Bowl if it's not your Rams?
I honestly think if it's not the Rams, it's probably 49ers, even without George Kittle being in there. The way they play, it reminds me of like the early, like 2000 or late 2000, early 2000s, where like the Patriots would just be injured and they replaced another guy with just like they're on their fourth string cornerback, and he just intercepted the ball twice this game.
Yeah, it's crazy. That team is unbelievable. But Sean, thank you for calling into the show. Please hit us with the follow. Absolutely love you calling in, bro. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so call back whenever you want, okay, bro? But we're going to keep it rolling.
All right, thank you.
All right, later. Peace.
Right.
With the K said, I don't know ball, clock off for the day. With the K, you could call into the show and tell it to me my face, bro. 213-352-5216. Carver said the Bears winning it all. They just might. Brian said, I've literally seen 0 predictions picking the Broncos. It's just because they're playing Josh Allen, dude. Josh Allen's a Clydesdale. He's a horse. He's Superman. Texans is winning. Texans are winning, I think is what you meant, Horns. I appreciate you. I just think that I like what's going on. And that 832 number will take your call in about 3 minutes. 832 will take your call in about 3 minutes. Later, Hemi. Thank you for jumping in, bro. Thank you for jumping in. The Illuminati. Thank you for following, dude. If you're in here and you not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, we're only at 416 likes. If we can get up to 1,000, it'll get shared with some more people. So let's like the live and follow. Only one you got wrong was the Bears. Everyone thinks the Rams are going to beat the Bears. I didn't think that was going to be that hot of a take. I really didn't. All of these picks, I was like, most of these make sense to me. Template, thank you for likes. Texans are not winning. Yeah, I'm with you. I got the Patriots. Only one. Yeah. I got the Patriots personally. That 832 number, call us back in about 2 minutes. I just want to kind of build this thing up a little bit. Oreo the Cat wants to name his. So we have a guy in the Purple app in the Twitch chat who is starting a My Player on Madden, a tight end, and he wants to know what we should name him. I'm trying to think of a double entendre between tight end and football. Or his name could be double entendre. His name could be Double Me. Alan Padel, thank you for the likes, dude. Boomer says, I got Pat's Rams Super Bowl. That was my pick at the beginning of the year. Yeah, that was or not at the beginning of the year. That was my pick at the beginning of the playoffs, but I moved a bunch of things around, and I'm an idiot. Ricky will help a lot on third downs this week. If he's fully healthy, yes. If he's fully healthy, but Bryson, a few times throughout the playoffs, sometimes you have guys that just pop back. They pop up. Wow, Phyllis Brown Johnson. That's really good. That's really good. They say, like, oh, they're active, but they're not really, really active. So we'll see how healthy Ricky Purcell actually is. You probably picked the Eagles last week, correct? Actually, I did, Glenny. I did pick the Eagles last week. They had a shot to win it, and they did not get it done. The Eagles stink. No way the Rams beat the Bears in Chicago. It's going to be 14 degrees. Nazarene, that's what I'm thinking the exact same thing. We're getting a call right now, guys. I'm going to answer these chats. If you guys want your chat answered or you want to call into the show, or if you want to hear the phone calls, it's at Take Back with Zach on Twitch. That's where you can hear all this stuff and have the chat going off. It's way more fun over here. But let me take this call. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Isaiah, and I'm from Houston.
Isaiah from Houston. My guy, what'd you want to talk about today, bro?
Talk about, well, obviously on Houston. So,
yeah,
you got the Patriots, and I don't really, disagree with you, but let me just say this: the CJ Stroud plays like he did his rookie year. I feel like they could get it done and they could go to the Super Bowl.
But
otherwise, your picks, they look really good. The Bears, I really believe in them. I don't think Matthew Stafford can get it done. He is, MVP, but I don't think he'll be able to get it done. The Bills, I trust Josh Allen. I really do think that, he has a shot this year, and as with Seattle and the 49ers, it's gonna be a good game, a good defensive game, but I think Seattle will take that because that run defense is too good.
Yeah, dude. I'm with you. I like the plays. You obviously have the Texans beating the Patriots. My one thought, and you said at the top of the call, was like, if CJ Stroud plays like rookie year CJ Stroud, he can. Bro, he played pretty bad against the Steelers. Like, he did not look good against the Steelers. I don't necessarily see him looking good against this Patriots defense. In Foxborough, it's a tough place to play, but Drake May and the Patriots didn't play that well on offense against the Chargers, and you guys have a better defense from the Chargers. So I think this game could end up being like 6 to 10. Like, it could be a really, really low scoring game. It's just a matter of who scores early and who stays on top. I think that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a low scoring game, probably about 16-10 or 13-10, something around there. But
it'll be low.
Drake May, I feel like he doesn't really have that much experience, so it'll be kind of hard on him too, facing his tough defense.
Yeah, and you guys ran the ball really, really well. That's going to be super important, I think, in this game. It's a tough team to pass on, so I don't think CJ Stroud needs to necessarily be a hero. I think you just need to run the ball well and play a solid defense. We're talking AFC right now. I assume you have your Texans coming out. Who do you have coming out of the NFC?
Ooh. I see the Bears, man. I see the Bears going to make it to the Super Bowl.
You have the Bears going? Man, that is a scary team to face, just given what they're able to do. What the Bears are able to do in the fourth quarter, and these comebacks have just been nothing short of miraculous, man. I think they're one of the best teams we got left. It's going to be a fun rest of the postseason. If you beat the Patriots, you're either going to be playing the Bills at home or you're going to Denver and playing on the road. What team would you rather face? Would you rather face the Bills at home or Denver on the road?
I would rather face the Bills at home because, we know we could get it done against the Bills.
Yeah, you've already proven that you could do it, and you did it at home once. I think that home crowd would be unbelievable over there in NRG Stadium. It'd be so sick. Bro, one last thing on the way out. Are your Rockets going to figure it out? Are the Houston Rockets going to figure it out?
Oh, man, I really hope they do, man. KD has to get a ring with the...
Yeah. That first game of the year, they looked so good, and then since then, they've kind of fallen off. So let's see if they can get one rolling and get a ring for the city of Houston. But, brother, Isaiah, we're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Please call back whenever you want, man. This was a great call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll follow you right now.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, bro.
Peace. Yeah, Jay, that's a huge point. Josh Allen's 0-6 at NRG. If Josh Allen, though, here's the thing, guys. If Josh Allen can go all the way through the playoffs playing on the road and get to the Super Bowl, it's one of the greatest playoff runs we've ever seen. It'd be one of the greatest playoff runs we ever see. Zay, thank you for the follow. Zay, great chat. That was super fun. That was a great call. If you guys are in here and you have the power too, can you like the live so it gets blasted out to more people? Because we have 40 in here. I'd love to get it shared to more people and get some more accounts joining the show and try to grow this thing. What up, Mari? Why you pick the Patriots over the Texans? Currently, I don't necessarily believe that CJ Stroud's going to have a great game against this Patriots defense on the road. He didn't play well against the Steelers. I know Drake May didn't play well, and they're playing against a tougher defense. I think they'd be able to figure out a little bit more, though. A little bit more of what to do. It's going to be like a 10-6 game, dude. It's going to be so low scoring. And in that case, I'll take the home team in a low scoring game like that. Always lean towards the home team. Yo, Chris, thank you for sharing the live. If you guys think there's someone that would be a good caller, like one of your homies is a good caller, share the live with them. I sent a picture to the Discord of Double Entendre. Is he a beast? Is he an absolute beast? 10 May sacks incoming. Doesn't need a great game by CJ. No, you don't need a great game. You just need a mistake-free game, in my opinion. Same with May. I feel the same way. I wanted to make an alternate about Jake touchdown. Fellas, we're getting a phone call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, the only place you can hear it is on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. That's Twitch. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Name's Christian, calling from Lawrence, Kansas.
Christian from Lawrence. My guy. What did you want to talk about today, brother?
Bang, bang, Niner gang. I see you picked the Seahawks, and I disagree.
We got a Niners fan all the way in Kansas? What are you doing over there,
yes,
bro?
Yes, sir. School, college.
Oh, nice.
Dude, the Chiefs fans around here. Oh, man.
Oh, they're ruthless. What do you study?
Finance. I've seen the 2 Super Bowls here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, against the Niners, it was been rough around here the last couple of years, but this is a great year.
You're living in Kansas City, basically, and both times your Niners have lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, you were in Kansas City watching them lose, surrounded by Chiefs fans.
Yeah, on Mass Street in Lawrence, it's the big street where they rushed when they won the Super Bowl, and it was rough. It was rough, man.
Well, dude, that sounds miserable, but what doesn't sound miserable is having a team like the Niners in the divisional round of the playoffs against the Seahawks. Why do you think they're going to win? What makes you think this team can do it?
Okay, so here's why. And really, I really key in on the inexperience of the Seahawks. You know, Mike McDonald has never been to the playoffs.
It's really good.
And they got the bye, so they have no playoff experience. And you know Sam Darnold in the playoffs.
I do.
We've seen it before. And so I don't think they can if they rely on the run game, I could definitely see it. But the last time Saleh was playing with 2 high safeties, I think we'll bring them down and force Darnold to throw the ball.
I thought the defense played well against the Niners the last time you guys played. Like, better than I thought you guys would. I mean, against the Seahawks. Better than I thought you would.
Well, Saleh's getting these guys. Somehow, the more injuries we get, the better we play.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm really liking Kendricks.
Yeah.
I was really shocked to see what he did. And Wallow, these guys, they're coming off the waiver wires.
Yeah.
And they're balling out. And Brock Purdy, he's one of the most efficient QBs since the 11th week of the season.
Yeah.
And so I can really see Brock Purdy take over this
Andrew,
game. And, of course, we have Kyle Shanahan with the play calls. He's going to be deep in his bag just like he was in the Eagles game. And I see a Rams-Niners conference chip, honestly.
Man, Rams-Niners in the NFC Conference Championship would be awesome. We talked a little bit about the last time you guys played the Seahawks. You guys held them to 13 points. Like, that is the best a team has played against this Seahawks offense. If you guys can replicate that, I'm pretty sure you can get it done. Like, obviously, you only scored 3 points on them, so that part's tough. But what he's doing with CMC at this point, and the fact that they've lost Kittle now, I think we might see a game where CMC just touches the ball on 90% of the snaps.
See, the thing with Kittle, when it comes to receiving, Tonjes and Kittle are very similar. And but the issue is Kittle is such a key part of the rushing game
Kittle's the
compared to Tonjes. So that's the big distinction. But when it comes to receiving, if we really air the ball out, I think we won't see a huge discrepancy between Tonjes and Kittle. And then obviously we have Juwan Jennings too. So
Juwan is such a playoff weapon, dude. Juwan Jennings is a playoff weapon, bro. I don't know what happens to him, but he's like, I'm just going to be the best quarterback in the league at wide receiver. I'm Juwan Jennings. Ricky Pearsall coming back helps the team. I don't know if it's like for sure that him and Fred are both coming back. Would you rather just see let's see if we could beat the Seahawks on the road, and then next week we would get all of these guys back and we'd have a home game against the Rams with Ricky back and potentially Fred back?
Yeah, I would like to see Fred back next week. I don't think we'll even see him this week. I know some Niners fans we're liking
Fred's
to
not
hear
coming
that,
back.
but I don't want to rush him. And I feel like our linebackers are balling out, and they have momentum right now. So let them keep going. With Pearsall, I don't know. He's kind of burned us this season. I'm just from a lot of Niners
He gets
fans
shot
I've
too
talked
much.
to, he's getting more hate than Brandon Ayuk is for not even showing up.
It's crazy.
So I don't even know if we want to see him out there.
Bro, people don't talk about that enough with this Niners team is like Brandon Ayuk quit on this team. This team would be so different if they still had him.
Yeah. I mean, just the adversity they've gone through this year.
It's been unbelievable.
Kittle, Warner, Brock Purdy was out for
10
a good
sacks
amount
minimum.
of the season. Kittle.
Niners by 10?
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk not even showing up. Pearsall out. We got Trent Williams that went out that last week of the season, and he's not even fully healthy, still playing.
Yeah,
So,
he's not doing too hot right now. The team is so banged up, but what they have is they have heart and soul. And I think this team, every other team has pressure on them, right? The Niners have no pressure at all. They have no pressure in the world. They're playing so loose. And they're playing like, they're the team of destiny, man. Like, if they win this game, they get home field advantage the rest of the way out. It should be super awesome. Brother Christian, we're going to keep things rolling, though, dog. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Would love to have you follow the show and keep calling back, man.
All right, I'll call back after the game.
Let's do it, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Talk to you soon, bro. That's my guy. Electric call. Oh, B. Singh saying nasty words. I'm Stoop said Bosa. Yeah, Bosa out too. People forget about Bosa. Bosa is a J6er. Drake is the fourth most sacked QB going against the number one defense. Dakota Ross, he gets sacked because he hangs on to the ball for too long. Bears Super Bowl? Maybe. Shout out. Thanks for the call. Christian, you're the man, bro. Love that. Guys, we're getting another call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, it's on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach on Twitch. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's going on, man? My name is Andrew. I'm from Texas.
Andrew from Texas. That's a big state, bro. What part?
It's a big state. Down center. We're in Central Texas, so we're like hours away from San Antonio, Houston.
Yeah. You're right in the middle of it all.
I'm like dead center.
You're right in the
yeah,
middle of it all.
in the middle of it all, so I get everything.
Is that Cowboys country?
Yep. Actually, I'm not from Texas. Originally,
Okay.
I'm from Las Vegas, but I moved out here.
Let's go.
So I can give a fuck less about no Dallas.
Hey!
But, Cowboys
Let's
is
go,
everywhere.
dude. Before we get into any football stuff, you said you were born and raised in Vegas. Can you just tell me one thing that once you got to Texas, how am I going to frame this? When you're born somewhere like Las Vegas, you probably experienced some interesting things growing up. And then you go to Texas and you shared some of those things and people were like, what on earth? What was your biggest, like fish out of water type moment? Like you would never understand growing up in Las Vegas. This is what happened to me type thing.
Fuck, man. The thing with Texas is it's so big, right? So you could be one person, right? But everybody wants to change you. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The one thing that hit me, which is probably more common now than it was back then, but when I moved here, the one thing that everybody would do is two things, right?
Everyone in Texas would do this.
Tea, right? Your sweet tea.
Sweet tea, yeah.
Which I don't know why anybody drinks that. I feel like that's just diabetes in a fucking
Oh, we
water
got a
cup.
sweet tea hater.
Yeah, and everybody dips everything in ranch. All right.
Big ranch state.
Everything.
Big ranch state.
It's a big ranch state for no reason,
Dude, that's hilarious. Great observations. Sweet tea sucks and the too much ranch. I love that. But you're calling in the show. What did you want to talk about today, Andrew?
Yeah, so I am a diehard Denver Broncos fan. Ever since I was,
Broncos fan.
10 years old, right? Elway and all of them. I don't know why, but I just always loved it, right? And we've had our ups and downs, right? So I'm not going to say we're a complete team, all right? I'm not going to say that.
The Broncos?
I feel like that's stretching, right? I feel like even saying we have the best defense in the league is still stretching, right?
Sure.
Because lately we're up and down right now. You know what I mean?
It's been an up and down season.
I do want to say
it has been, man.
Yeah, it's an up and down season. Yeah. So I listen, and I give a lot of credit to the Bills, right? I give a lot of credit. They beat a really good Jaguars team. Josh Allen went above and beyond, which I kind of expected.
Josh Allen's
that.
Superman.
I think a lot of us expected him to play the way he did play, right?
Yeah.
That's Josh Allen, okay?
Yeah, you expect him to go and be Josh Allen, and you expect him to walk into any stadium and be the absolute man.
And at least be the absolute best he is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's not going to pain me to say this, and it doesn't hurt to humble myself too, because Denver Broncos fans, especially this season, I feel like we're a lot humble than we were last year. You know what I mean?
100%.
For all the wins we've got, we know we got close wins, but I feel like a lot of us know that those close wins were just by, not luck, but just a little bit of skill at the end. Bo Nix holds a lot of the best record in fourth quarter comebacks in the league right now. You know what I mean? The best playing in fourth quarters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
all the touchdowns have come in the fourth quarter. You know what I mean?
They are, and he's got that fourth quarter record. But like, this team is good enough to not even have that be a thing. Like, all that shows me is he's two different quarterbacks. He's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, dude. He's so bad the first three quarters, then honestly, like, for whatever reason, just turns it on. Like, what is that?
It's a heartbreak. It's a heartbreak when you're watching those games. If you live those games, I've watched every single game this season besides.
Yeah, you're a true fan. You're a true fan.
The Jaguars game and the Chargers game, the last game of the season.
Yeah, I feel that.
Those were the only games I did not watch. Okay, but I've seen all of those games, and I can honestly tell you after we beat the Giants, right? It all started with the Eagles and the Giants. Okay.
Yeah.
After we beat those two teams, I think it was the next two games we played. I can't remember which one they were. The Cowboys. The Cowboys we played, we beat them out the water, right?
Yes.
And then after that, it's just been a steady roller coaster of fourth quarter comeback wins, right?
Pretty much.
And it hasn't phased us. You know what I mean? Like, it hasn't phased me, at least. I'm used to that. I felt like I was confident enough to believe that, hey, Bo Nix, he's going to go in there and finish it out. What do we got to worry about, right?
Yeah, Bo Nix.
Whatever,
right?
Bo Nix. Now here's let's talk playoff, right? Let's talk
Daddy Dover. Thank you.
First round bye, right?
Thank you for the follow.
A lot of people say we don't deserve the first round bye. We didn't deserve the AFC West, but 14-3, it speaks for itself, right? You don't. I also say you don't win all those games just by luck. You know what I mean?
Right out of Compton. Thank you for the follow.
Anybody could have beat us at any time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
There's a little bit here and there. Either way, I don't. As much as I love my team, right? I'm not going to give too much credit to the Bills either. But I honestly would really say on both ways. But if I was to pick a team to come out and win on Saturday, it's probably going to be by a hair, and it's going to be the Broncos. You know what I mean? I just think the Bills are too deep in their depth chart,
Home field advantage matters a lot in the playoffs. And the Bills are banged up. The one reason that people are picking the Bills, the one reason I'm picking the Bills is like Josh Allen. Like, he's Superman. I just think he's unstoppable.
That's it. If you ask anybody, it's Josh Allen. It really is just a one man that they picked him. You know what I mean? It's Josh Allen, right? And I give 100% to 100% credit to Josh Allen, what he does with those Bills. Like, crazy guy, right? Crazy guy. The one thing that's going to beat us, and it is going to beat us, it's going to be us not finishing in the red zone. We can get into the red zone a lot, but Bo Nix just can't finish in the red zone.
Yeah, he struggles. I think,
and I don't know why.
The reason you lose the game won't necessarily be defense. It's like, I just don't believe in Bo Nix. I think the Bills have a top 5 passing defense. Like, Trevor Lawrence was having a hard time throwing on this defense. I think Bo Nix will continue to have a tough time, but you have home field advantage, bro. That's a really, really tough place to play, and I think that matters a lot in the postseason.
It is a tough place. It is a tough place to play. I think if circumstances reverse, right? I think if it's us going into Bills, right, into Buffalo, I know we lose that game 10 out of 10.
Probably
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I think you're right. I think the only reason we have so much confidence it's going to be because of Mile High. It's going to be because of there. That's
Agreed.
The only reason I feel like we win that game.
Yeah.
Home field advantage. The out's going to be crazy.
Yeah, Andrew, we're going to keep things rolling. I want to keep this one tight. Like 30 seconds on this answer. Who would you rather play if you beat the Bills? Would you rather play the Patriots or rather play the Texans?
Oof. I've been thinking about this answer like all week.
Yeah.
As everybody would say, we beat the Texans. We're confident about that, right? Of course, that's a whole different Texans team than it was when we first played them. The Patriots are a really good team, right? As much as I'd love to see that again, when Peyton Manning played Tom Brady in the AFC Championship back in 2015, it'd be like a memory, lived again, right?
Hit me with
I
it.
am scared to go up against Drake May,
Yeah.
I am scared. So I'd pick the Texans. I really would.
I feel it, bro. And you have home field advantage all throughout, man. It's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, see, home field again. Even with home field, I wouldn't pick the Patriots.
Done.
Something tells me about this Patriots team. It's crazy.
Andrew, you're an absolute peach of a man. Absolutely love this phone call. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Please follow us and call back whenever you want, dog. All right, but we're gonna keep it rolling.
Sounds good, brother. You have a good one. All right.
All right, peace. I think it's time we spin the wheel. Tigaroa is back. Oreo the cat is back. Or you've been here. Glizz, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Glizz. Praying for you, brother. Andrew with the follow. That's my guy. Thank you so much. Let's spin the wheel. If you guys do not know, we got a wheel of topics to get through today. We haven't even gotten to a single one. Hurry. Do I take this call or wheel? Call or wheel? Chat, hurry. Call or wheel? Hurry. Call or wheel? Someone has to go fast. Someone has to tell me, chat. Call or wheel? You guys have to wheel. Boom. All right. That 905 number, whoever the 905 number is, we're going to call back in like 10 minutes. It's time for the wheel. If you guys want to see the wheel, it is only available on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. Here we go. Spin the wheel. John Harbaugh. Let me pull up my notes. I don't know why I put this on here, to be completely honest with you. Oops. Whoa. John Harbaugh is clearly the belle of the ball. John Harbaugh has basically wherever he wants to go, John Harbaugh is going to go. He has the pick of the litter, basically. Now with Mike Tomlin deciding essentially he's going to take a year off from coaching and then get back into things later on, John Harbaugh gets to decide where this entire coaching carousel goes. He's the domino. He will be the first one to fall. I believe today he met with the Giants. Maybe someone can look some stuff up for me. Coz, take the call in a little bit. He met with the Giants today. I'm just looking up some stuff right now on the situation. He had a phone call with Atlanta, but from what I've seen from Diana Rossini, she said every single team in the NFL has called John Harbaugh about becoming their head coach. They've all called John Harbaugh about potentially becoming his head coach. He interviewed with the Giants today. Good for him. Very, very good for him. My thing with John Harbaugh, I don't necessarily want him to be my head coach. If I'm these teams with open positions. Maybe if I'm Atlanta. Yes. If I'm New York, I don't want John Harbaugh. Like, what about John Harbaugh's career? I know he won a Super Bowl 15 years ago. Jeez, he won a Super Bowl so long ago off the backs of having the best defense of all time. But he wasn't able to do anything with he wasn't able to do anything with Lamar Jackson, dude. And thank you, Jay, for the follow. I don't necessarily think John Harbaugh does a lot for me if I'm one of these organizations like Atlanta or like the Raiders or like the Giants, of like a guy who can move my franchise forward. He had the best roster in football for a few years. That Ravens roster was the best in football and he wasn't able to get it done. What makes you think he's going to be able to get it done elsewhere? If I'm the Giants, I have Jackson Dart, Malik Neighbors, I have Cam Skattebo. I have one of the best young offensive cores in football. You have one of the best offensive cores in football in New York. I don't think I would want to bring in a guy like John Harbaugh. I'd much rather bring in an offensive-minded guy, dude. John Harbaugh's an old-school coach. And the biggest reports that I had, the biggest reports that I saw from the issue with him and Lamar is the fact that there was no communication between the two, okay? So John Harbaugh was not listening to Lamar Jackson this year. John Harbaugh, if you're not listening to your best player, if you're not listening to your franchise quarterback, who are you listening to? I think there's a communication issue with John Harbaugh. I don't think like he's going to want to give any sort of leeway or decision-making away to any sort of coach. And I think that you need a GM, a head coach, an offensive coordinator, and a defensive coordinator to really mesh and to become one stable body. I think that can happen with a head coach with strong leadership skills, but also like I don't know if John Harbaugh is going to want to give any sort of credence or life or leash or leeway to whatever GM is there. Dude, it sounds crazy. I would probably rather have Mike McDaniels than I would have John Harbaugh. I know McDaniels has leadership issues, and the way that the thing turned out with Tua, I don't like it. But look at what he was able to do to that Miami offense. Look at what he was able to do with that Miami offense, with Tua Tagovailoa as his quarterback. Okay, Baltimore should 100% be going after him. But if I'm New York, I don't know. If I'm Atlanta, I lean towards going with John Harbaugh purely because I'm in win now mode right now. But when you look at the best coaches available in football, not available. When you look at the best coaches in the NFL, when you go Sean McVay, when you go Liam Cohen, you go with Ben Johnson, you go with Mike McDaniel, whatever. I'm so confused. Mike McDaniels in Miami. Who's the coach in freaking Mike McCoy? All of these dudes are like guys who you didn't know before they became head coaches. That sounds so dumb. But I don't know if I'm going after a guy like John Harbaugh, who I kind of know what I'm getting. I'd rather lean with upside. I'd rather go with a Clint Kubiak, someone who has upside, who is young, who brings a freshness to the organization. I don't want to get older. I don't want to get more hard-nosed. If anything, I want to lean more into the young, into the new offense. So I don't think I would be a guy who really wants John Harbaugh to be my next head coach. Knox Finks, brother, thank you for the follow. Aiden, that's it. It's Mike Wazowski. Yeah, Vrabel is more Harbaugh-y, but I don't know. If you're looking for stability with your franchise, you absolutely go after a guy like Harbaugh. But that's not necessarily what I want, dude. I'm not here like, I need stability. I need this. Like, what I need is an offensive-minded coach. And Mari says, I think offensive-minded coaches are a bit overrated. Yeah, I feel that. It's really like you need an offensive coordinator that's going to be a beast. But I don't think John Harbaugh is necessarily a guy that wants to give a bunch of leash to a fresh new offensive coordinator mind. He's set in his ways, dude. John Harbaugh's like an old dog, dude. You can't teach him new tricks. Double entendre just scored a touchdown. Come on now, brother. Come on now, brother. Love it, guys. Welcome to the show, Knox. Welcome to the show, Jay. If you do not know, now you do know. Coz, perfect time. We're getting a phone call right now, guys. If you want to hear the phone call, it's live on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. Coz, what up, brother? How are you doing, man?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Coz, let the people know where you're calling from.
I'm calling from Ontario, Canada, and I'm a Patriots fan. Been one since I vacationed with my family since I was 9, and you had Bill Parcells and the Tuna to the Green Bay Packers. But I just got one thing to say. I saw your Patriots video on Instagram like 2 weeks back. That's how I followed you. You're kind of you're a funny guy. You're very knowledgeable.
Thanks.
But I just got one thing to say. Who's your daddy? Is Drake May your daddy? I don't know. Is he?
I deserved that one. I deserved it. I got a lot of people reaching out with voicemails, man. It was pretty funny. My favorite part about that whole thing. You go.
Yeah, who do you so I got a FanDuel bet going for Seattle versus the Patriots. Do you think that's valid or invalid?
Ooh, like a Super Bowl matchup?
Yeah.
I like it, man. I like Seattle coming out, and I like Seattle coming out more than I think I like the Patriots coming out, just because the Texans game this weekend is going to be tough. And then if you get Josh Allen, man, good luck with Josh Allen. But I think that's a great ticket to have, dude.
Yeah, and for me, like, just wanted to tell you, I know you like talking about Super Bowl greatest football moments. I was in the Bills Stadium when Tom Brady had the perfect season, and I saw him play, and he called that the perfect game because they scored on every play. It was 56-3. So like, that was ridiculous. And yeah, you guys got a great. I think the problem with the Chargers is, and this has always been their problem.
Sure.
Whenever they face like in the playoffs, I think Herbert is still good. Your problem is basically you need to invest in some better wide receivers. You got an old guy walking on a walker, and then you got a young guy with Ladd McConkey who we took Polk instead of him, which was the dumbest move ever. But you guys got a good organization with a great coach, so you got a lot to look forward to.
I appreciate, man. You know, if anyone knows about great organizations, it's probably you, dog, a true Patriots fan. Now, up there in Ontario, Canada, I know that country. I know that place is that's Bills country. How do you feel being a Patriots fan up there?
I'm surrounded, but the problem is they all jump through like tables and they're retarded. So that's fine.
It's so true. Oh, dude, that's so good. This weekend,
I like surrounded all the time, so I'm used to it. But the funny thing is, like, the only sense of happiness I've ever had was the Patriots, because I'm a Leaf fan, I'm a Jays fan, and I'm a Raptors fan.
Tough.
So that's all misery.
The Leafs this season, man, has been tough, but I think Austin Matthews and the boys are turning it around. Hopefully they can get some action going into the Olympic break. How do you feel about the Olympics being back for hockey?
And the Blue Jays, everybody wanted them to win, and they might sign Kyle Tucker, so I hope they do. I don't really like Bo Bichette. He's asking for too much money, apparently.
He's asking for a lot.
And he's no Shohei Ohtani.
I'm an Angels fan, and I'm hoping that we get Bo Bichette off your guys' hands. But
Dude, to be honest, I hope you don't, just for the sake of he's injury prone. And that's my biggest issue with Bo. It's always been that. Great hitter. Amazing hitter. But anyways, I'll let you get back to your show, man. Just wanted to give you a razz. And you have to put that picture up you promised to the Patriots. You said if they won, you'd do it. So
You're right. I got to get that printed out. Man, I got so many things to do. Okay, Coz, thank you for reminding me that. You are the absolute man. Thank you for following the show. We'll talk to you soon. Okay, brother?
Okay, bye now.
Bye. Wow, Coz, what a call. Unbelievable. W caller. W Canada, thank you so much, bro. Totally forgot about the Patriots thing. I feel like a fraud. Okay. I'm going to keep it up longer than I originally said then. Serge, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you, Serge. If you guys are in here and you do not follow, please hit the follow button. It helps me grow. Also, if you want to go to the Purple app and see the whole show, it's at Take Back with Zach. Knox, welcome to the program, dude. Glad you're here. Do you think the Cardinals are going to draft a new quarterback next year or keep trying with Kyler or Brissett? Kyler is done. Kyler and the Cardinals, that relationship is fried, dude. That thing is fried. I don't think Kyler Murray is going to be the quarterback next year. If they go with Jacoby Brissett, that's just sad for the Cardinals fans. Here's my thing, though. Knox. And this is a good for you guys, too. Now that Dante Moore is not going into the draft, when I'm looking at 2027, the 2027 quarterback draft class is now going to be Dante Moore. It's going to be Arch Manning. It's going to be Sam Levitt, Brendan Sorsby, Lenoris Sellers, DJ Langue. Brother, the 2027 quarterback draft class is stacked. So if I'm a team looking for a quarterback, I don't think I go for it this year. I think I lean more towards 2027, in my opinion. Dakota says, be honest, do you think San Francisco can make the upset? I do. Man, how could you not? You got to love what San Francisco's doing. They look unbelievable, dude. They're unstoppable, man. There's nothing that you can put in the water over there that makes them they cannot be unalived. Texans are winning. Forgive, never forget. Texans absolutely can win. I think it's going to be a fun game. Not really. I think it's going to be the most boring game of all time, actually, when I think about it. C5 Rick says Broncos get it done. It's a lot for Josh Allen to overcome. C5, but I assume you're a ball knower. If anybody can overcome it, I believe it's Josh Allen. Where do you think Kyler Murray ends up? I don't know, dude. The Jets? The Jets, maybe? We're getting a call right now. My guy, Ravens fan number 1, Mark. What is up, brother? This is my guy, Sugo.
What's up, Zach?
Sugo, was that Bisciotti interview, the whole press conference? That was one of the best press conferences I've ever seen a head coach do and an owner.
Dude, yeah. I love that thing. I was waiting for it. I do it Tuesday at 11, so I marked my calendar and I listened to the whole hour.
You watched the whole hour?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part when they asked him about Mike Tomlin becoming the coach? Or my favorite line of it was when he's like, I'll send a private plane down to Florida right now to bring Lamar in.
Dude, yeah, that was great. No, my favorite line was is Tyler Loop made that kick?
Yeah.
Would John Harbaugh still be the coach?
Yeah.
For a week.
For a week.
Dude, he's talking so much. He's talking every question he's talking for 5 to 10 minutes. Then for that question for a week.
Dude,
it
was unbelievable.
Me and Eric DaCosta, we talked 4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was for a week. He'd be the coach for a week.
It seemed like the decision was already made up. My one thing, Sugo, and guys over on TikTok, we're on the phone right now with Sugo, a Ravens fan, talking about Harbaugh. If you want to follow, it's at Take Back with Zach on Twitch. Brother, the way that the Steelers handled it with Mike Tomlin, the fact that they retained that contract and they can now use him as a trade piece, it makes me feel like the Ravens necessarily didn't handle the John Harbaugh thing the right way.
Yeah, I see what you mean. To my knowledge, I don't exactly know what's going on with the Steelers exactly that situation. I know that he he has to be traded if he's out, but it sounded more like that maybe he stepped down.
It did.
So like, I don't know if like he's like, hey guys, like I don't want to coach next year, like and like Harbaugh definitely wasn't saying that. I'm assuming, and so I don't know. I mean,
it might have been a fact that like you're right. You're definitely right. Mike Tomlin stepped down, and maybe John Harbaugh wanted to keep coaching, but a lot of reports are saying Brian Flores next year. How do you feel about B. Floor?
Yeah, I would not hate that, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I think he'd bring a defense back to where it was. I mean, our defense has been struggling the past 2 years, and I think having a strong, solid defense is obviously great for a team that has Lamar Jackson, because you kind of, I mean, of course you want to surround your guy with a lot of talent, but if you have a great defense and you have like Lamar and then just like a few pieces, like you don't need the best weapons for Lamar Jackson when you have Lamar Jackson. That's kind of what I think. I kind of like the strong defense plus Lamar formula.
Do you worry at all about
I would like Brian Flores. I wouldn't be mad at all.
You would like Brian. In my head, it kind of feels like a move that the organization. He's a hard-nosed guy. He runs a certain kind of culture. He wants it to be a certain way. He's not like a new age coach, which I don't know if that's what Lamar wants, but it seems like the Ravens are willing to like let Lamar make the decision here.
Yeah, it was. I mean, this is what Steve said. Steve had a quote towards the end of the Ravens owner, Steve Bisciotti, but he said, someone asked him, does Lamar have a say? And obviously the whole like the private jet thing.
Yeah.
What Steve said was Lamar will absolutely have a say.
Yeah.
He's like, I like to listen to all my veteran players. They will have say, but they will have no power. At the end of the day, like I have all the power and I can't give my players any power. Which is like it was a little interesting. So like at the end of the day, I think like Steve was very like he's like Lamar's my quarterback. He didn't even say like our quarterback. He's like Lamar's my quarterback. This is my team. He's my quarterback. And
it's very owner
wants him, so
like he's the owner.
But yeah, I mean, like also he
Lamar
said that
Jackson.
He made it very clear that it was not the GM's, like Eric DeCosta, the GM did not want to fire John Harbaugh. It was Steve's decision. So like
the owner was the one who made the move.
Steve is not afraid to.
Yeah, DeCosta did not really.
The owner's not afraid to make a move that. Yeah. So I don't know. I think they will be. I mean, as long as Lamar is like taking up his offer, taking that private jet, getting meetings with those coaches, but
and that's the question.
I think Lamar will have a big say.
And that's the question: is like, will Lamar actually buy in? Because it didn't seem like he was bought in this season. My big thing with Lamar going forward is like, let's be honest. You know, he's going to be 30 soon. He's not going to be able to run like he does forever. I think what I heard most from Bisciotti was like, hey, we want to win now, but also we're preparing to move on from Lamar Jackson at some point. Like, they're not going to just go and get an offensive-minded guy who only Lamar wants and just nuke their whole franchise for him. I think it's very clear that like we are concerned about long-term success here, and just going for what Lamar wants right now is not the move.
I mean, Steve, this is what Steve said. He said,
Alexi, that's good. I like that.
Like he said that he does not want to be like Jerry Jones owning the franchise when he's like 80 plus years old. Steve right now, the owner, the Ravens owner, he's 65 years old. He said that it'd be great if he could win another like 2 rings in the next 10 years and be out of there. That's what he said. So like,
wow.
I mean, that's kind of a timeline.
And you never hear an owner say that.
I mean, I don't know how long Lamar's going to play. 10 years. I mean, that'd be kind of crazy, right? If he's playing till he's high 30s as a running quarterback.
Lamar playing into his high 30s would be nuts because, listen, one of the reasons Lamar is as good a passer as he is because of his threat with his legs. So when he loses the threat of his legs, his passing game is going to deteriorate relatively quickly.
I agree. I think I fully agree. I mean, we kind of saw at some points this year when he couldn't run a ton, like they struggled in the pass game. I mean,
they totally did.
But yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's like Lamar will have a lot of say, but they still want to, like the owner and the GM, they still want to do what's best for like the Ravens franchise. Like they want to extend Lamar and they want to build around Lamar right now, but obviously like he's not going to be there in 10 years probably. I mean,
yeah, I mean, the Ravens organization is going to last longer than Lamar Jackson, so you don't want to go all chips in just on him
exactly.
and do all that.
Ideally, I mean, I know like they don't want to get a coach. They don't have
Chiller,
to,
thank you for liking the live.
You hire a coach and he lasts. I mean, they're probably envision another John Harbaugh last 18 years. I mean,
no.
Literally, what the owner said, he was like, what the Browns do every few years, that's like a living hell. Just going to fire and hire a new coach every few years. Like, so yeah, I mean, you probably, whoever you're hiring, you're hiring him expecting him to outlast Lamar. So
yeah, you have to. Brick Jock wants to know how you would feel about Kevin Stefanski becoming the head coach, because he's kind of like a good mix of Brian Flores and offense, in my opinion.
I don't know. I would just purely the fact that he was with the Browns. I just literally because of that, I don't want him. I mean, coaching aside and stuff, I know he's 2-time coach of the year. I just can't get over the fact that he's been the head coach for the Browns.
Yeah, he's got that Browns stink on him. You can't have that near your organization.
Dude, exactly. Dude, give me Clint Kubiak, man.
Bro, you want him Kubiak. You want him back so bad.
Dude, I do.
You really want him. And it's for good reason, man. He's awesome. I think the Ravens are going to be fine, dude. I think Lamar will have at least a few more shots at the Super Bowl. You know, maybe 1 or 2 legit shots. But if Lamar Jackson never wins a ring, man, we're talking about one of the biggest, like, blown legacies, like, underachievers of all time.
Dude. Yeah, he's up there with Dan Marino then.
Yeah. Brother, anything you wanted to say on your way out?
Was it Dan Marino? Am I tripping? Is it Dan Marino that he never won a ring?
Marino never won, yeah.
I don't even know. Okay, yeah. Wait, what were you saying?
I was just saying,
what?
Yeah, we're going to just keep rolling with the show. Anything you wanted to say on your way out? Any hot take from this weekend?
Yes. All I want to say is I just want to stay strong on my Texans-Rams Super Bowl prediction.
Yeah.
Even though both teams kind of underperformed last week.
Yeah.
But I think if C.J. Stroud, I mean, you kind of said it. He doesn't even need to play like he was like rookie C.J. Stroud. He just needs to not make mistakes. He kind of looked like trying to be the superhero when his defense is the superhero. Everyone on the defense is what should be carrying him. I don't know about Nico Collins' status, but I don't know. If C.J. Stroud just doesn't turn the ball over, I think they have a solid shot of making the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm totally with you, bro.
Yeah,
Rams, Texans, stay strong.
Defense.
Stay strong, brother. It's going to be awesome.
Got the best defense, so yeah. All right.
All right, brother. Thank you so much for calling. Love you guys. Talk to you soon, all right?
Yes, sir. Love you. See you later.
Peace. Bro, unbelievable call. Let's go. We're 2 hours into the show. We have about 2 hours left. The basketball game is about to start. I'm doing a live watch along right now. If you have if you have ESPN and you want to watch the game with me, I'll be watching along. Chicago in the house, bear down. Requeno says LOL. That 256 number, we're going to take the calls in about 8 minutes. So we'll get back on the phone in about 8 minutes. Not Fink says, do you think the Diamondbacks are going to compete this year, or do you think the other teams in the West are going to overshadow them? Knox, I was really high on the Diamondbacks at the beginning of the year. I even thought they could go back to the World Series, dude. Their pitching staff is awesome. Zach Gallen getting hurt really, really hurt that team, dude. Zach Gallen really hurt that team. And even at the end of it, they still had a shot. Them and they were like a game off of the Reds, basically, to get that last spot. Now they would have gotten demolished by the Dodgers, but I absolutely believe that the Diamondbacks can compete next year. They've got a bunch of solid pieces, and they've got a young roster too. I think Arizona cares about their team, dude. I like the Diamondbacks going into next year if they can stay healthy. You gotta like what they're doing over there. That's a great call. That is a great call. It really does come that. Oh no. What happened with the Wi-Fi? What happened? Stream is glitching for me. Are we back? Cody, I don't do join-ins on this, but if you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. We're taking calls in about 6 minutes. Hello. Sorry about that. We're back. I got to figure out that issue. That's really annoying. Cody, over on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach is where we're doing most of that stuff. I think the Pats coaching is a bit better than the Texans, to be honest. Yeah, with a game like the Texans and the Patriots, with the defenses as evenly matched, And I think the offenses are evenly matched too. Texans defense is obviously a bit better, but Patriots are going to be improved on at home. The game is going to come down to one or two time management things, one or two timeouts. Like that Patriots-Texans game is going to be super, super tight. I'm excited about it. But we're going to take calls in about 6 minutes here. But until then, I'm going to spin the wheel. Oh, you guys can't see it. There it is. There's the wheel. And it lands on Aaron Rodgers' legacy. Love this topic. Love this topic. Because what I've amassed is probably this idea that Aaron Rodgers probably played his last game. Aaron Rodgers probably played his last game in Pittsburgh or probably for the NFL on Monday night. And it got me thinking, like, how am I going to remember Aaron Rodgers? How will he be remembered for the rest of his career? He's going to be a Hall of Famer. But in that Hall of Fame speech, when he's up there and when his name comes back up, like, how am I going to actually remember the man, Aaron Rodgers, and what will his legacy be? Aaron Rodgers is going to go down as one of the most talented quarterbacks to ever grace the NFL. That just bar none, dude. Aaron Rodgers is one of the best quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL. 100%. Okay? I think the mismanagement of the end of his career. Oops, I got to restart that. Sorry. Aaron Rodgers is going to get remembered as one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL. 100%. He will be remembered for his legacy on the field will be remembered by his talent. Multi-time MVP. He is a Super Bowl champion. You can't take any of that away from him. But when I look back on his entire career, man, I think the Packers probably let go of him a little bit early. I'm not going to lie. The way that he was still slinging the rock this year, I think he probably could have still been a Packer. I think they got really hot on Jordan Love and wanted him way too early. I think they got Aaron Rodgers out of town way too fast, in my opinion. Okay. The Achilles injury sucks, dude. The Achilles injury really, really sucks. Because he was not bad the year before. He was darn good. I think that Jets team would have been really good, but we'll never know what that season could have been. The season after that, I think he was still dealing with lingering issues, so I think that Achilles injury like really had an effect on him. A negative one. But then he goes to, even before that though, his final season in Green Bay, his Q score with the COVID stuff, man, it really dropped after all of that. Aaron Rodgers was this guy that like everyone liked, everyone thought was a great quarterback, everyone enjoyed Aaron Rodgers. There was not a single person out here who was like, I hate Aaron Rodgers. I didn't hear it from anybody. But then he does this, the immunization thing, when he lied about being vaccinated, whatever, when he lied about the COVID stuff. He lied about the COVID stuff and getting immunized. That hurt him. And then he had this, like, all of the drug use, literally, the ayahuasca trips. And then you had this, like, strange, like, separation from his family. Like, in a season, the likability for Aaron Rodgers just plummeted. He hurt his legacy so bad over the course of that 2020 season. He went from a guy that was like likable in all the State Farm commercials, discount double check. Like he went from that guy to a guy that you really didn't like. He became wholly unlikable. Aaron Rodgers did. I'm not saying likability is something you need as an athlete. I don't like this idea of like athletes need to be role models. I don't subscribe to that notion that athletes need to be role models. But when I'm talking about your legacy, like if I like you or not does matter. It has an effect on your overall legacy. I think it's really important. And Aaron Rodgers over the past year or so Aaron Rodgers over the past couple of years became completely unlikable. When I think about Aaron Rodgers' body of work, when I think about the awards, the accolades, the talent that he has, I'm going to remember his career as underachieving. I think he's an underachiever. And I consider that a compliment because of how talented he is. Most quarterbacks, you're not going to say multi-time MVP and Super Bowl champion underachiever. Nobody thinks Joe Flacco's an underachiever, okay? No one thinks Ben Roethlisberger's an underachiever. He only had the one Super Bowl. The reason that I think Aaron Rodgers is an underachiever is because of how talented he actually is. I don't know how much I'm going to remember him. I'm going to remember him as a Packer, 100%. But I'm probably going to remember the Jets stuff way more than I will any of the Steelers stuff and any of the Packers stuff. I think what happened to him in New York, the Achilles injury, all the COVID stuff, the ayahuasca, the separation from his family, all of that, I'll remember a ton. And I'll remember a great talent that only won one Super Bowl. That's my thoughts on Aaron Rodgers. If you guys want to call in, let me know your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers or anything else moving forward. We are taking phone calls. What is up? Cody said this guy knows ball. Love you, Cody. What's up, brother? Stop lying to yourself to text him and win it all. Stop lying to yourself to text him and win it all. Jose, don't know what you're talking about. Stafford is not losing this weekend. Keep doubting the Niners. Cody said, I'm calling. Cody's calling in, everybody. He has that fire in his eyes. Matt Stafford does. Yeah, but so does Caleb Williams, dude. So does Caleb Williams, bro. So does that Bears team. Aiden, love you, brother. One ring is a disappointment for the town yet, said Brock. Yes. Or said Brick Jock. Guys, we're taking a phone call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, it's on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. On Twitch is where you can hear the phone call. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Cody, calling from Land O'Lakes, Florida.
Cody from Florida. What part of Florida is Land O'Lakes? Where is that?
Like a little bit north of Tampa.
North of Tampa. Okay. Up there in Naples?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I know my Florida geography. Come on, bro. Cody, welcome to the show. First time caller, I believe. What did you want to talk about today, bro?
Well, you were talking about the Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers legacy.
I don't think I'll remember him as a Steeler. I know that, and I don't think anyone will. He didn't really do anything as much as make the playoffs with the team that always makes the playoffs.
Yeah, I won't remember him as a Steeler.
Year.
No.
But watching that last game, I feel like that's what I'm going to remember him the most as, knowing that his last throw of his career is probably going to be a pick six.
I'm going to remember the end, I think, more than the beginning. I think I'll remember the way it finished rather than than the accolades in the middle. This is so different, but think about Kobe Bryant, okay? The last 3 years of Kobe Bryant, he was a shell of himself. Kobe was not very good. But we all remember that last game, he put up 60 points. Like, he went out on top. He found a way, and Aaron Rodgers didn't.
Yeah. But the only thing, like, the reason is, like, that's just saying, like, let's say a player has, like,
you can hear Cody on Twitch.
His first 5 years of his career, he's the best quarterback in the NFL, wins 3 MVPs, 3 Super Bowls. But then the next 7 years of his career, he's nothing but, like, a backup quarterback. That's what you'll remember more than the 3 MVPs and 2 Super Bowls, because people always look at the bad parts more than the good.
Yeah. It's true, man. That's what we do as sports fans is we look more at the bad, and that it's more like the failures have more weight than the successes, because a guy like Aaron Rodgers, when he wins the Super Bowl, we're like, yeah, he should. But when he loses the Super Bowl, we're like, how did he lose? Like, he's not very good. In my opinion, I think that Packers team was really, really stacked. I think the last few years with Matt LaFleur just didn't work out. And we might look back on this thing as like maybe it was a Matt LaFleur issue. But I think he moved on from the Packers way too quick, because the Jets thing was a failure, and the Steelers thing, take it as you will. But I think they moved on from Aaron Rodgers too quick in Green Bay, personally.
Because I want to be completely honest, I don't think Jordan Love is a good quarterback.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of Packers games because I'm a Bucs fan, so I don't have like a lot of watch this offseason because we suck and we didn't make the playoffs. But watching Jordan Love play in the first 2 quarters, he looked like an actual competent quarterback. But then seeing him just completely like break down in the second half, going 3 and out every play.
Yeah.
That's just not a quarterback.
Jordan Love's not the man.
If that was Aaron Rodgers,
Jordan Love's not the guy.
If you put Aaron Rodgers on the team right now, I think they win that game. But I don't think Jordan Love is a clutch quarterback. I don't think he can win big games. I don't think he is a sustainable starting quarterback in the NFL.
Man, that's a really, really cool that's a great take of like if Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback of Green Bay still, I don't think they would have lost that game against the Bears. Man, I'm kind of with you. Aaron Rodgers in that offense would have been awesome. Brother, just for a second, you're a Bucs fan. How on earth is Todd Bowles still the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Okay, well, I'm looking at it now. I was start of the season by like week 16, like after we lost that Saints game. I was at that game, miserable game with
Love you,
the rain
Oreo.
and everything. watching Todd Bowles with the defensive play calling, I don't like what he does with the defense. But if you look, you can't fire a head coach who won 4 in a row, just like how the Steelers couldn't fire Mike Tomlin. He had to step down.
Yeah.
But he did win 4 in a row. This is his first time not making the playoffs since 2019. You can't be mad at the guy. We don't have as much talent on defense as we do on offense. What I like what the Bucs are doing with him right now is we're looking to put him as a walking head coach, where we'll get an defensive coordinator, but he'll just do all the challenges and 4th down calls. That's what I like.
Let someone else run the defense.
He's a good motivation coach. He's not a good play calling coach, but he can bring a team together.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a great motivator of men. It's got to sting a little bit seeing, Liam Cohen was your offensive coordinator. He's the one who got Baker to first cook, if you will. To see what he's doing in Jacksonville, you're like, man, that kind of stings. Like that was my guy. And now our offense blows.
Yeah, it did sting seeing Liam Cohen and Dave Canales, our back-to-back coordinators in the playoffs. That hurt a lot to see. But I like the direction of what this team's going. We needed one of these years to step back because we are getting older with our receivers being Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, both hitting 30. Emeka Ibuka and Tez Johnson, amazing. We always draft good. Seeing Tez Johnson, especially being a 7th-round pick and being one of the best contributors to us this season when Mike Evans broke his collarbone. I like what we're doing, having the 15th overall pick. I could see us getting a Stoney Styles, or if Arvell Reese ends up falling, we need a linebacker.
Yeah, it's not a bad place to be picking. 15's a pretty solid number. My thing with the Bucs is if you have Baker, he's such a gamer, you'll probably always be in it, man. He's the absolute man. The funniest thing about Baker is when they first brought him in, they brought him in to compete with Kyle Trask. It's one of the craziest stories that we have in the NFL that Baker was brought into the Bucs to compete with Kyle Trask, and now it's obviously Baker's the absolute man.
Yeah,
we love Baker.
With the playoffs right now, I saw your predictions. I agree with your entire AFC. I agree with your entire AFC side. I see Buffalo walking to Denver. I don't think Denver, in my opinion, is a good team.
Yeah.
Playoff-wise, I think Bo Nix is too young to show us that he's I don't think he's ready for playoff football yet. He needs a couple more years.
Yeah.
And then I think the Patriots offense is just a slight bit better than Houston. Like you were saying, I think it'll go down to time management. Whoever has more timeouts 4th quarter and can lead their team on a game-winning drive. I think Drake May could do that more than C.J. Stroud. But I will change the defense on your NFC picks. I say 49ers walk into Seattle and win because I don't like what Sam Darnold as a playoff quarterback after what he did with Minnesota. And he had basically the same type of roster. If you really go and look at the Vikings roster from last year,
bro thinks San Francisco is going to beat
their JSN. They
Seattle.
Had Jordan Addison, who was their Cooper Kupp. They had Aaron Jones when he was not injured.
There are a lot of similarities,
Kenneth Walker. Obviously, they have a little bit more talent, but you saw he went in there and he absolutely
more talented.
Just crapped the bed.
Seattle's more talented.
What was it? I think it was 21-9 or something like that. Could barely score a touchdown.
Yeah.
And now they're playing a team like the 49ers, who's coming off a big win, coming off of walking into Philadelphia past Super Bowl champions last year and winning that game. And they're coming off a confidence booster. Fred Warner was limited in practice today. He might is looking towards playing this week after.
That'd be crazy. That'd be so nuts.
And Christian McCaffrey just looked absolutely amazing last week, and Demarcus Robinson was really good. Just was Tom Brady's player of the game.
It's true.
I think they walk into Seattle and they win that game because I really don't trust Sam Darnold as a quarterback. I love the guy, but I don't trust him in the playoffs. He's more of a regular season team. And if you look, when the Seahawks played a good team, when they lost, remember they lost to the Bucs earlier in the season?
Yeah.
At home, they lost to, what was it? They lost 2 more games. They lost to the 49ers.
They lost at the Texans and against the Rams and at home against the Jaguars for the Seahawks.
So I would say I think 49ers win that game and they make it to the Super Bowl, not Super Bowl, the NFC Championship.
Yeah, I can hear that. My one thing is last time the Seahawks and the Niners played, the Seahawks only put up 3 points. I mean, the Niners only put up 3 points. That Seahawks defense is really, really good. So I know you guys can slow down Sam Darnold, and everyone's talking about Sam Darnold choking. But also, that offense didn't do anything against them last time. The first game, they scored 17, and the last game they scored 3. So they're averaging 10 points a game on the Seahawks. So, and that place is so hard to play, bro. That place is so hard to play.
Yeah, the only reason why I think they have a chance is also
VJ Edgecombe is so sick
this week, so they'll get their receiver back. They'll have Ricky Pearsall, they'll have Demarcus Robinson, they'll have Juwan Jennings, they'll have Kendrick Bourne, they'll have all the receivers back. They obviously have CMC. They have Kyle Juszczyk, who looked like an absolute dog against the Eagles.
Yeah,
I just think it's really hard, especially coming from a Bucs fan, to beat a division opponent more than 2 times in the season. It's
absolutely
really hard to beat that.
Cody, it's a great point. I love your ball knowledge, brother. We're going to keep the show rolling here. Thank you for calling, man. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. on Twitch and on TikTok a little bit. So please follow on all platforms, man, and keep listening to the show, and we'll talk to you again soon, okay, bro?
All right, I'll be back soon.
All right, peace. Peace. My guy, Cody, that was awesome. That was a great call. We're watching Cleveland playing really well right now against Philly. Embiid's looked good, though, dude. Embiid's looked really solid recently. Let's see. Milky says same. Don't know what you're talking about. Gonna be a good game, Juan. Yeah, the Texans-Patriots game, I actually think it might be a horrible, horrible, horrible football game to watch. It might be one of the worst football games ever. The Patriots-Texans game might be just such a horrible watch for everybody involved. Gonna be a good game. I've heard a lot of different things about the Bears game. I've heard a lot of... Yeah, E3, a lot of people have opinions. Texans 33, Patriots 24. Anthony, brother, I absolutely love you, my brother in Christ. There's absolutely no shot that many points are getting scored. Both those offenses were so mid last week, and the defenses played out of their minds. I think it might be 10-6 Patriots. Like, I think it might be 10-6. Maybe even dude, we might be looking at a classic 7-6. Bro, I think the final score of the Patriots and Texans game, it could be 6-7, dude. It literally could be 6-7. In the cold, in Foxborough, with the way those defenses play, brother, we might be looking at a legit 6-7 ball game. Then you have Broncos 31, Bills 20. The Broncos are not putting up 31 points on anybody, brother. Anybody, brother. Anthony, these are the highest scores in the world, dog. I could tell you like the over. In the playoffs, the points are usually at a premium, dog. I don't know if we're getting that many points. Tito says, I like your picks, but I was really amazed that Texans defense, they were all over Rodgers. I'm not really shocked by it. For me, it's a team that had 3 turnovers and CJ Stroud looked horrible, and they still found a way to win that game by a lot. But you remember the game was like 6-3 in the fourth quarter at some point, dude. Like, I know the final score is like Houston blew them out. It wasn't a blowout. It was not a blowout, I'll tell you that. I know on paper, it was 30-6. They scored 23 points in the fourth quarter. It was literally 6-7 going into the fourth quarter. That Texans team, bro, they didn't play a good football game. They did not play a good football game, and they still found a way to win. So take that as you will, but I don't think that Texans team is nearly as good as people are saying, bro. It was 6-7 in the fourth quarter, dog. Ben Moore, thank you for the rose. Bear down, man. Nick, I like you too, brother. I love you, bro. I love the Bears. I'm a Chargers fan, but I'm all in on the Bears. If your team is not in it and you're not rooting for the Bears, I don't know what is wrong with you. You probably also hate puppies. You probably don't like puppies. You're probably a cat guy. How are you not rooting for the Bears if your team's not in it? I understand also rooting for the Bills, but bro, come on, dude. Give me the Bears all day. Pats are ramming the Texans. Ramming? Bro, Brady, pause, dog. What do you mean they're ramming the Texans? What does that even look like? I don't even know what that looks like. But fellas, we're going to spin the wheel of topics right now. Time to spin the wheel of topics. If you guys want to see the wheel of topics and hear all the phone calls, it's live on Twitch at Take Back with Zach. Bears are the Cinderella team. Luck runs out. Not in the divisional round. Luck usually runs out in the Super Bowl, dog. Luck usually runs out for Cinderella in the big dance. Broncos are better than the Bills. Bills are too beat up. Not Miguel, thank you for liking the live. Krampus, I hear what you're saying, dude. I hear what you're saying, but also Josh Allen. The Bills have a top 5 passing defense, and I do not think Bo Nix is going to be able to throw on this team. Bo Nix stinks, dude. Krampus, Bo Nix stinks. And I'm a Bears fan. Bro, we got all the Bears coming in here. Let's do all the Bears love, bro. Do the Bears have a song? Duh, Bears. Because I know Chicago. Dude, I went to a Cubs game. One of the best things about Chicago is to go, hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs gonna win today. Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Bears are gonna win today. Love Reed, that's what I'm going to respond to all the people who say that, like, oh, the Bills are too banged up. Not Josh Allen, not Superman. They literally have a horse playing quarterback. W bracket could see Houston upset, though. Entertainment, I do too. Bro, I think all of these could be wrong, dog. The playoffs this year have been so awesome. The NFL season in general has been so great. I literally think all of these plays could be completely wrong. I could just be off on all of them. And that's okay. I'm fine with it because I'm a man. If you guys are in here, you do not follow, please hit the follow button. It helps me out a lot. And if you want to see the full show, all the phone calls, all the bells and whistles, all the sound effects, it's at Take Back with Zach on Twitch. The Super Bowl Shuffle, of course. That's what it is. I knew it. I knew they had something, dude. They have 13 people on the injury report. Denver's defense is good enough to beat them. Okay. I know Denver's defense is good enough to beat the Bills. I don't think Denver's offense is good enough to score more points than Josh Allen is going to score. If a team has Josh Allen, you just guarantee at least 2 touchdowns, okay? Just give him 2 touchdowns right away because it's Josh Allen. They can run the freaking tush push for 10 yards every single play, bro. Stephen Bain, thank you for the follow, my guy. Thank you, Stephen. You're the man. With all due respect, Rams are beating the Bears. Stephen, my thing about that is I believe that the weather is supposed to be like 4 degrees, dude. It's going to be so cold. I'm in Los Angeles right now. It's not dark yet, but it's 80 degrees today, dude. Stephen, it's 80 degrees in LA. You think they're going to come from 80-degree Los Angeles all week? It's going to be like 75 plus. They're going to come from all this beautiful weather over there to Chicago and then just play their butts off like that? I don't know, dog. I really don't know. But we're going to spin the wheel right now. At this point, it's really any teams to take. I agree with that. Let's spin this wheel and see what we get. And see what we got. Why is there no sound? NBA. There's been a few NBA trades that have happened. I'm Stoops. Thank you. Thank you, Stoopsies. There aren't any trades that have happened yet in the NBA outside of the, obviously the big one. Obviously the big boy. The big Trae Young trade. Obviously, a lot of people are talking about John Morant getting moved. I could see it happening. I think Jaren Jackson Jr. is the more attractive trade piece coming out of Memphis. If I'm a team that wants to make a move with Memphis, I'm probably going after Triple J rather than John Morant, in my opinion. Also, seeing what Trae Young went for, you'd be selling John Morant at the lowest, dude. I don't think John Morant gets the same deal or caliber of deal that Trae Young got. I don't know, dude. Trae Young can actually shoot the football. Trae Young can actually shoot. John Morant can't shoot. But there's 2 trades that I really want to see happen, okay? Michael Porter Jr. needs to get out of Brooklyn. Michael Porter Jr. is having an unbelievable season, and they need to get him out of Brooklyn immediately. He's having one of the best seasons of his career, and I just hate seeing a guy waste an incredible season like he is having on a sorry team like the Brooklyn Nets, dude. I hate seeing dudes waste an incredible season on a disastrous, non-playoff, non-competitive team. VMV. Jeez. I think the way he's playing right now, you'd be selling him at the premium, at the tip top of his worth, and you get some serious assets. Brooklyn has like a young squad. They've got some good young pieces on that team, dude. I think they can add a little bit more. There's no point in having Michael Porter Jr. on that team. There's no point in having him. I think the Warriors should trade Jonathan Kuminga and some picks to Brooklyn for Michael Porter Jr. I think he would look great for the Warriors, personally. He would add a ton to that team, and he's another piece that could carry offensively because Steph's tired, bro. Steph cannot carry this team as much as he thought. Playoff Jimmy's not here yet. Draymond Green has just been an annoyance, dude. I know that Warriors fans want to keep Kuminga around, but you can't make a trade for a good piece and keep Jonathan Kuminga. He'd carry a lot of weight offensively. He's an incredible player. He plays good defense. He shoots the ball really, really well. He'd help that offensive a lot, and he'd be an incredible podcast guest for Draymond Green. He's averaging 26 a game this year. Like, that's a guy that needs to be on a competitive team. I think Michael Porter Jr. could potentially be on the move come trade deadline time. Yeah, the Angels stink. That's my team. It's tough. Yeah, watching Mike Trout be on the Angels sucks, dude. Come tomorrow, actually, where they can trade Kuminga. Yeah, they could trade Kuminga starting January 15th, right? Isn't that the thing? I don't know. The other trade I'm looking at is LaMelo Ball, dude. It's clear to me that the Charlotte Hornets want to build around Brandon Miller and Con Knipple. I hate saying his name. How dare you make me say nipple every time I talk about you, Con Knipple? Change your name. I might as well just say Con Capinas. It's the same exact thing. Con Kabooby. Con Kaboob. It's clear they want to build around and Brandon Miller. I don't know if LaMelo Ball does anything for this team anymore, for this organization. You know, he's such a prolific talent on the court. I don't think he's a leader, though, off the court. I don't think he's a leader. I don't think he's a franchise guy. I think he's a dude that just wants to go out there and play ball. Just give me the rock, let me score. Like, that's the kind of game that LaMelo has. He's been off the court a lot. He's been injured a ton. He doesn't strike me as a true face of the franchise guy because I don't think he's ever had a veteran leader in that locker room telling him what to do. The best veteran leader that he's had is Terry Rozier, and we saw what he's like. We saw how he is. I'm Stoops. That'd be great. Con Ariola. I'm Jaden. What up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, LaMelo Ball is more of a street ball player. I hear that, dude. But he's never been in a situation with like veteran leadership around him. I think there's a team out west in Los Angeles that LaMelo Ball could really benefit, and I think that's the Clippers. I think there's such a veteran presence on that team that they can really teach him and train him what it's like to be an NBA player. Like with leadership skills, with knowledge, rather than like, he can't be the man, dude. I don't think LaMelo should be given the keys to any sort of franchise. As a player, I think he absolutely balls. He's one of the most talented guys that we have in the league. Pure talent-wise, he's got to be like a top 50 talent player in the league. Top 50 is so generous. Probably closer to like top 25, like pure talented basketball player. LaMelo Ball is fantastic. I just don't think Charlotte really has any juice moving forward with him. Why not trade him for assets or trade him away for a piece that can help you out in the immediate or down the road a little bit? Because you're building around Brandon Miller, dude. He's your man. I think LaMelo Ball could absolutely be on the move. Those are the two. Yeah, Scary Terry. Those are the two players that I would love to see moved more than anybody, is Michael Porter Jr. and LaMelo Ball. Unk, how good were you in your prime? Carrot, I played football and baseball. I was pretty good at baseball. I was decent at football. I was kind of wet with it. How is Stafford's thumb or hand? I think he's doing fine. LOL, no way the Bears are winning that game. Brother, alternative soul. I would love for you to call into the show. Should the Knicks keep Cat? It depends. It totally depends. If it's for Giannis, bye. If it's for Giannis, yeah, bye. But other than that, no. Like, you keep Cat. You keep Karl Anthony Towns around, unless it's for Giannis. That's with all these players. You know, Rich Paul was talking about trading Austin Reeves, and like we'll get into that in just a second, but to just wrap up that take. Michael Porter Jr. to the Warriors would be so annoying, but it'd make them really good. Fellas, if anybody wants to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. We're talking basketball playoffs. What's going to happen right now, though, is I'm going to take a little bit of a potty break. Gimme Iguodala. OG. The aliens are here. Death beam pointed at the earth. Fate of the universe on the line. Gimme Iguodala. Give me Iguodala, bro. I'm so glad you know that. Broncos win, San Francisco wins, Bears wins, Texans win. I have the Almanac Biff had. Whoa, guys. Himothy is here. He's got the almanac that Biff had from the 1986 Sports Almanac. It's really helpful in 2026. Just kidding, Himothy. Yeah, bro. I mean, this NFL playoffs, this whole NFL season, all it's proven to me is that I can be completely wrong on every single pick. And, like, that's how it works, dude. The NFL this year has been so unbelievable. It's been awesome. Just like you, Himothy. You're the absolute man. I want to spin the wheel again, but, man, what was I going to... There was something on the internet that someone just sent me, and I'm logged out of Twitter. Twitter logs me out every single time I go on. It's so annoying. I'm not hiding anything. There's nothing for me to hide. There's nothing for me to hide, dude. It's so annoying. It's like I'm just debating like who's better, Marty Supreme or Forrest Gump. Carson, thank you for sharing the live, dude. That means a lot. If you're in here and do not follow yet, please hit the follow button. Did anybody see the J. Cole post? Did anybody see the J. Cole fall off? J. Cole, he might be out here, dude. J. Cole has a full-on track 2. Bro, J. Cole's dropping an album, and it might be horrible. It might be great. Tina, I love you. What's up? Baby. Sorry. Oops. Just called oops. Shouldn't have said that. Love you, baby. Love you, Tina. What up, Kai? You saw the J. Cole tape? J. Cole's dropping February 6th, I believe. I'm doing good, Tina. Having a good day. I'm trying my best out here. The J. Cole tape does look sick. Lowe says I only have one right. Which one, dog? Which one, bro? I can't find it. Whatever. I said J. Cole had him rapping in reverse, dude. Let's spin the wheel. I have to pee. Should I pee or spin the wheel? I'm going to use the restroom. All right. I'm going off TikTok right now, I think. No, I'll keep it rolling. I'll keep it rolling. I'll talk to you guys. Okay. SpongeBob, while we're using the bathroom, fellas. SpongeBob. In the Twitch chat, drop a Bob if you want SpongeBob. Or I'll put on top 15 plays for Wildcard Weekend, if you'd rather have that. Bob or ball? Someone hit me. Bob or ball? Bob it is. No one said anything. Oh, Aiden wants ball. Aiden wants ball. What's up, PV?
With a full roster of
good to see you, bro.
Stats, best overall brand, best performance brand,
Titus wants Bob. Tina wants Bob. You guys aren't even in the Twitch chat.
Continue to coach. If he's let go, there'll be a lot of suitors knocking on his door for that as well.
Here's an interception for good measure. It's picked.
That's so sad. That's so sad. They can't put Aaron Rodgers' last throw pick 6 as the
and it's a touchdown, Texans.
He had 5 last year, which led the team, and this entire secondary has been a ball-hawking group.
Featuring their tight end and their halfback. You see they're already on the ball with some tempo, trying to catch Eagles off guard.
Purdy has Robinson deep and wide open for first down, and he breaks through. Foot race now, cuts back, and again, and still on his feet all the way down to the 15.
Josh Allen will have the ball in his hands on every play. Coming after him. Gets rid of it deep. He's open. And Cooks has it. Cooks was left alone in the secondary. And he's got
the main cog in all of that's the MVP candidate quarterback.
Look out for Devontae Adams down here. They give it to Puka Nacua, though. And Nacua breaks tackles and gets his second touchdown. Puka Nacua having himself one heck of a day.
Extra pressure. Pass throw. Dobbs makes a tremendous catch.
2nd and 2. Back to the air with Stafford. One-handed catch by Colby Parkinson, and there's the first look at a Rams tight end, and I'll just let you take over, Greg.
Listen, I actually texted McVay this week. I said, man,
There's two things that I would love, back in my day. I'd love to play for you, and I'd love to coach your tight end group because
Reggie Gilliam, fullback, big on the tush push. There he is, shoving, and Allen's got it. Not to be denied. He's still going. Look at this.
Wow. Short by the yard by rule now.
After reviewing the play, the runner was down, short of the goal line.
And by the way, it might not be all bad for the Bills because you can use some more time.
I want the 10-second run on tonight.
Getting
Late
sleeves in
pass.
this one, just knowing
Picked
it's
up
here.
on Henley, twists him.
Oh, there we go. Titus Adkins. My God. Thank you for the follow.
Against his old team in the playoffs. Third down
Titus
and 12.
Adkins, thank you for the follow.
Time runs out.
Ball is out. Yes, sir. We got an hour, 10 minutes left in the show. Fellas, ladies, and everything in between. I absolutely love you. I burped. This is TBWZ. We still got a wheel of a bunch of topics that I want to get to. So we're just going to keep kind of rolling through the wheel as we go. But additionally, anybody over in the TikTok world, if you do want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. If you want to call in, banned before, what up, dude? Go Bears. Bear down. If you're also in here, you do not follow, please hit the follow button to help grow the show. That is always helpful. It always is helpful. But let's get this wheel going. It's kind of frustrating me that it's not making noise, though, because it should make like a clicking sound, like a, and then a ding, and like a little bit of cheering at the end, like, woo! But it's not as good as this. It's not a cheer like this. The best, dude. I freaking love having a soundboard. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Who was the first person to say oopsie daisies? I feel like I've said that a bunch of times. But if I was with a homie and he was like, oopsie daisies, I'd be like, what are you talking about? If that wasn't a thing before, if oopsie daisies was just never a thing, and then I was with my boy, and he was like, oh man, he drops a lighter or something, and he's like, oopsie daisies. I'd be like, this what? What are you talking about? I mean, it's just like I dropped the thing, so I said oopsie daisies. Don't say oopsie. Like, a proper response, a non-swearing proper response to a little bit of a fumble or a drop of the ball or a little bit of a slip-up is not oopsie or oopsie daisies. It's, man. That's all you should be able to say. User 5 said never predict again. Okay. User, I'm never going to predict ever again because you told me to do that. If you want to call into the show, dog, it's 213-352-5216. You can call in if you want to chat live. And Siak, thank you for sharing the live. We're getting a call right now. So if you want to hear it, it's at Take Back with Zach on Twitch if you want to hear the phone call. Yep. But what is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from North Carolina.
Nice. What can we call you, bro?
Oh, yeah, Cam.
Cam, my guy from North Carolina, lovely state, underrated state. North Carolina is a great place to go. Mr. Beast lives in North Carolina.
Oh, for real?
Mr. Beast lives in Greenville, North Carolina.
Oh, that's not far.
No, I've been out there. It's not a bad place. I like me some North Carolina. But brother, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
I just want to know what world do you have the Bears beating the Rams?
The Chicago Bears against the Rams this weekend?
Yeah, like I don't know how you have the Bears beating them.
I don't think do you think the Bears are a bad football team?
I think they're a horrible football team with the easiest schedule that in the NFL. They had the easiest schedule in the NFL.
I think the Patriots had the easiest schedule in the NFL, no?
Okay. Yeah, but the Bears and Patriots had similar schedules, except for the Patriots went 14-3 and the Bears went 11-6. So I think that
and got the number 2 seed
they're
overall.
about to get exposed by Matthew Stafford.
Okay.
And I don't think it's going to be within 20 points.
You don't think it's going to be within 20 points?
I think the Bears are going to lose by 20, by 3 touchdowns.
Wow, that is a take and a half. It's obviously possible because the Rams are an incredible franchise, and that offense is very, very good. I really do worry about the weather in Chicago, dude. I'm in Los Angeles right now. It's 80 degrees right now. It's 75 all weekend and sunny and bright. It's going to be 6 degrees at game time of the low temp in Chicago. That has an effect on human bodies.
Yeah, I get that, but I mean, the Rams are just way better team than the
What's up,
Bears.
Kayla?
I mean, the Lions exposed them.
So glad you're
and
here.
The Lions are horrible this year, so.
In that last game?
No, the first and second, both times they played them actually.
Yeah, they had some issues defensively. They were super banged up at the beginning of the year. Man, the Bears are always going to give up points.
And then Green Bay whooped on them before they lost Micah Parsons. So if Green Bay was healthy, they would have whooped them. If they didn't give up the 3 touchdowns, they would have won.
Yeah, potentially. Potentially for sure. I think the Bears just have this it's not even a stat. You just can't even put a numerical value to it. They have just this cardiac inability to be destroyed. Like at any point in the game, if you're up on the Bears, you're not safe. This team has come back from so much adversity. This team has been awesome, and I really worry about the Rams on the road. Listen, man,
I don't think the Bears can produce a comeback like they did against the Packers. I think the Rams are going to take an early lead, and it's just going to keep going.
Yeah, the Rams on the road have not necessarily been like a jump out to early lead type team. I also think about the travel that they've had. So Saturday they were all the way over by you. They were in North Carolina, and then you're all the way back to Los Angeles playing in 70-degree weather and practicing in 80-degree weather, and then you're all the way to Chicago. It's not the easiest trips to be taking for this Rams team. They haven't been very good on the road. They've started really slow. I think that stadium is going to be very loud. Matt Stafford is 1-9 in games under 40 degrees in the playoffs. I think
that's just a weird statistic. I mean,
you think it's a fluke?
Yeah, I think that's just a weird statistic. But all right, that's all I wanted to hear. I just wanted to hear what you think. So
all good, bro. I appreciate So you have the Rams winning the Super Bowl, Cam?
No, whoa, no, hell no.
Who do you got?
The Rams beating. I have the Patriots winning.
You do? Are you a Pats fan?
I'm not. I'm a Lions fan.
Oh, you are a Lions fan. Well, I'm a Chargers fan, so I watched the Patriots absolutely just destroy my team last week. I don't.
Yeah,
Go on.
Go ahead.
That's another one for me. The Patriots and Texans game. It's such a toss up. I think it literally could be 6-3 or 7-10. I think it's going to be a really, really low scoring game. I think the Patriots just at home. You know what's going to happen? Timeouts and clock management is going to be the deciding factor in that game.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because I think both offenses are pretty close to each other, and the defenses are slightly close to each other, given the fact that it's a Patriots home game. I think that game might be just a really low scoring affair, but the Patriots then would have to go on the road to Denver, or you get Josh Allen at home. Josh Allen seems like he's on a mission right now, dude.
And I would worry about the Bills versus Patriots just because it's really hard to beat someone 3 times.
Really hard to beat someone 3 times. They did split in the regular season, but
they split. Oh yeah, okay. That's
but for me, both wins. They both do feel like Bills wins in the back of my head, which is funny. And you and I are the same way on that. But Cam, we're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Would love to have you call back whenever you want, dog. Follow along and love having you part of the show.
All right, no problem. Thank you.
All right, talk to you soon, bro. Peace. My guy, Cam. Hope you're right. Not even with it cold and Stafford's hands is going to be tough. Bears fan. Wilson Conley, go Bears. Sean said Rams winning, LMAO. Sean said Rams getting the W, LMAO. Yeah, maybe. Big fat maybe. Kayla Panda, you're the best. Love you. Absolutely love you. This is for you, Kayla Panda. This. Yeah, that's for you, a nice little sound effect like that. I think the Matt Stafford hand injury is going to be a bigger factor than people think. And the cold, OMG. It's going to be cold, cold, cold. It's going to be chili spaghetti. The best way to eat chili is chili spaghetti. Oh, by far. The best way to eat chili is chili spaghetti. I love me a nice chili dog. Do not get me wrong. Love chili dogs. If you're just having a bowl of chili, you're probably a psychopath. That's weird. Chili, if you're having just a bowl with it, you're not eating it with a spoon. You're eating it with Frito scoops. It's number 3 is chili with Frito scoops. Third best way to eat chili. Second best way to eat chili on a hot dog. Chili cheese dog, give it to me. But the number one way to eat chili is chili spaghetti. It's the best. Get your behind to Ohio. Go to Ohio and get you some chili spaghetti at Skyline Chili. It's a life changer. It's so good. The greatest vehicle that we have for any sort of meat sauce in an Italian world is our noodles. That is the vehicle for any sort of meat with sauce, is noodles, typically throughout history, or on a bun, okay? So how come with chili we just throw it in a bowl and that's how you're supposed to eat it? No, friend. You're supposed to have chili on top of spaghetti. That is the best vehicle for the great, delicious, unbelievable love of just pure, delicious ground meat with beans. Come on, give me the chili. Put chili in my mouth, but make sure there's some spaghetti with it. That's just a little free take for all of you. Your dad's favorite football team is Georgia Tech. Brent Key is the head coach. He's awesome. So why do you think the Bears are winning? And please don't say weather. It's a huge factor, Brian. It's a huge factor. I think the Bears are just the team of destiny. It's not even why can't I mention the weather, Sean? How do you think that isn't a factor? How do you not think that's a factor? Do you think the Chargers would have played that bad offensively if the game was in a dome? Absolutely not. Weather affected that game a lot. And built a shoe rack for my... Let's go, Max! Come on! Shoe rack. Chili dogs on top of chili... Oh, chili cheese fries. I forgot about chili cheese fries. They have... Oh, no. Yeah, they haven't had an offensive line all season, and they played a lot better than that. They've never put up 3 points in a game. They've played without an offensive line against the Texans. They put up more points. They played without an offensive line against the Eagles. They put up more than 3 points. I don't think that the only reason Justin Herbert and the Chargers didn't put up anything other than 3 points is because of the O-line. There's a lot of issues. The O-line also played well in the first half. They played fine in the first half. Weather has a massive effect on the Rams game. The Rams are not used to cold weather. I'm in Los Angeles right now, brother. And you got the Rams logo. I'm in LA right now. It's 80 degrees, dude. It's 80 degrees. Bro, the Rams almost beat the Eagles in the snow last year. Almost. You're literally telling me they lost. Kayla, OMG. Kayla, thank you for the sub with Prime. You're the absolute best. Kayla, thank you so much. High altitude will affect the... Sean, you're literally saying it, dude. You literally said they lost last year in the snow. The Rams are Matt Stafford's 1-9 in cold weather playoff games. The Eagles last year were better than the Bears this year. I agree with that statement, but we can't just do transitive property. That Rams team last year is not the same Rams team as it is this year. There's differences all over the field, dude. This Bears team is also they have this juice, bro. You cannot destroy this team. The Bears have something that is uncoachable. It's not something that can get factored into a game plan. Caleb Williams is Houdini. No matter how big of a lead that you have on the Bears, they're always dangerous down the line. It'll be a single digits for Bears-Rams on Sunday. Stafford is going to struggle. The Rams have gotten better since last year. Sean, literally, you're relying on the past, brother. This is today, dude. This is today. This Bears team is unlike any team we've ever seen, bro. You cannot put this team out. They are an eternal flame. They don't slow down. No matter how big of a lead you have on the Bears, they are coming back into the game. Kayla, I love you. Seriously. I hope you're over 18. Well, whatever. We call Caleb El Majico. I'm convinced the Rams are better than the Bears. Sean, you are correct. The Rams are a better team on paper. But what they don't have that juice. And they don't have home field advantage. They are, dude. This is not a list of who's better. This is a list of these are predictions for who's going to win the football game. If I just went out and just picked whoever's better, I would just pick all the 1 seeds. That's not what it is, dude. This isn't a game of who's better on paper. This is the NFL playoffs, dude. Look at where this entire season has gone. This has been the most wild, wacky, unpredictable season we've ever had, dude. Why would I not lean into the wacky? Why would I not lean into the insane and go with the Bears? D. Sioko, you're the man. If anybody's in here and you do not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, if you can like this stream and get up to 3K likes, that'd be huge. And if you want to call into the show, Sean, I'm having a great conversation with you. I absolutely love the fire. The number's 213-352-5216. If you guys want to talk on the phone, you could call into the show. And if you want to hear the phone calls, it's live on the Purple app. Did you pick Panthers to beat the Rams? No, I did not. I did not at all. I loved the Rams. I didn't think it would be as close of a game. The Rams struggle on the road. Better record, tougher conference, Rams will win. Doug, brother, it's the NFL playoffs, bro. It's the NFL playoffs. It's not that simple. It's not, we're not baking a cake here. We're not just baking a cake and putting all the ingredients together and like, because all of this is going to happen. It's the NFL playoffs. RT Eats says he's picking the opposite of all of these. Love it. I got the Patriots Seahawks. Who do you got in the Super Bowl? I have the Seahawks out of the NFC personally. Out of the AFC, man, brother, how can you go against how can you go against Josh Allen right now in the Bills? Buffalo Bill. Oh, Kayla, good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Kayla, thank you. I'm 29 too. Shout out to the 29-year-olds. Love you. Seriously. And I have watched longer than you've been alive. I forget what you're responding to, Doug. I apologize. That's my fault. I just think the Rams have too much talent for the Bears to keep up with. Sean, that might be completely true. And if this was just a simulation, yes, that is true. If this was math, absolutely the Rams would win. But this is not math. This is football, brother. Home field advantage matters big time. Stafford and Devontae and Puka and Kyron are going to ball out. If they're not freezing cold, like what cold weather does, even to home teams, is neutralize offense. Just not enough depth, in my opinion. James Cook and Josh Allen are balling, though. Yeah, that's a huge factor. For me, the passing defense is unbelievable. The Bills' passing defense is unreal. But guys, we're getting a phone call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, it's on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach. Bill, I'm going to take you after this, dog. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Atwood, thank you for the follow,
Liam
bro.
from Baton Rouge.
Liam, my guy from Baton Rouge. I think you've been on the show before. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Dog, I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting attacked right now on TikTok from my friend Doug. He loves me, though. Sean, thank you for the follow. But Liam, from Baton Rouge, from Louisiana, LSU Nation. What did you want to talk about today, bro?
Well, I usually like to talk about the Jaguars. I mean, we can start off talking about the wild card game. It kind of went how I was expecting. I mean, obviously, I thought the Jaguars were.
We got a Jags fan on the phone.
I knew
Jags
it was
fan
going
on
to
the
come
phone.
down to a last possession, and obviously Trevor threw the interception.
Yeah,
so
it was not a good play.
Heartbreaking, but
it was not a good play. But Trevor, honestly, like there were 9 pass breakups for this Bills secondary. The Bills secondary played out of their mind, and one of the reasons was because
really well. They played really well. They were very sticky, even in the red zone. Obviously,
so
they
sticky.
Had that red zone possession on the fumble on the kickoff return.
And then
there
lost
was not a lot
Atwood.
of separation. I think now we can start having this conversation about Parker Washington being a top 15 receiver. Some of those contested catches, I mean, I don't even think
Parker Washington top 15 is
Tennessee was
crazy.
making those plays, especially stakes in the game, like the 35-yard pass down the field with 10 seconds left in the.
Let me steer this ship a little bit.
Okay.
There's obviously a lot of big. Listen, I love the Jags. Weapons. They've got some great weapons. But for me, this game came down to Trevor Lawrence, okay? Obviously, the pick on the end is one thing. The pass breakups, the reason the Bills were sticky, the reason that they were generating these pass breakups and the interceptions is because Trevor Lawrence was throwing the ball to guys that weren't open. He was forcing the ball to guys that just weren't open. And it was just bad decision-making. My thought, you might hate this, bro, but the Jags offense is good enough with Liam Cohen that all they need is a system quarterback, and they don't need Trevor Lawrence to be a hero. He just needs to be a system quarterback, and I don't know if he's able to turn that part off.
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, I think he just needs to be a mistake-free quarterback and play like Brock Purdy. But the reason they lost is because Trevor Lawrence was trying to be a hero.
100%. I think
Oddlight, love you, bro. Hit me with the
interception,
follow. Love you.
Trying to force the ball over the middle to Jacoby Myers,
Yeah.
and then they're running cover 2. I mean, that's a
true,
check
Aiden.
where you see cover 2, and you're just telling Myers to sprint to the middle of the field and kind of break up those 2 safeties. have receivers on the outside, try to pull them more towards the sideline. And obviously,
Thanks for the follow, Sean.
Is a fantastic contested catcher. Get that ball over the middle, try to stretch out the safeties and maybe make a play for him, but trying to cut it short, Shaq Thomas just jumps right in front of it, and there was not even a contest on that interception.
Man, it also wasn't like he was getting a lot of pressure either. He had all day to throw most of the game. He just missed some guys and was forcing the ball into some windows that weren't there. If I'm Liam Cohen, man, I just sit Trevor down in the offseason and say, hey, if we want to win a Super Bowl, you need to just lock in and not force the ball where it shouldn't go and just be a system quarterback. We don't need you to be a hero. We just need you to be a solid, viable quarterback.
They have the wide receiver core. I mean,
absolutely.
Jacoby Myers proven. Brian Thomas proved himself last year.
I do, Joey G. It's okay.
There,
I love him.
The true X in that system. And then Parker Washington had the sneakiest 900 yards. He didn't even start until after the bye week.
Parker Washington was awesome. He was awesome. Can we just put some respect, though, also on Travis Etienne's name? Like, all year I heard about how he's not good, and I thought he played a great season, man. He did just enough.
He played a great season, but I think that with the way that the cap space is kind of working, I think that they're going to tell him to walk, and they're going to want to make Bashal Tutin the RB1.
Yeah, I think with running backs, that's kind of the smart move. I mean, he had 1,100 yards rushing and another 300 receiving, so he had like a 1,400 all-purpose yard season. That's awesome, but you can't spend money on running backs in this league. You got to go cheap on running backs, in my opinion. And Atwood brings up a great point. When I was watching this game, dude, why did they not just run the ball every single play? They were running well.
That is what pissed me off. Bashal Tutin had 4 carries in the game. 3 of them were in a row, and he ran for 50 yards on 3 consecutive carries. They went from the 40-yard line to the 10-yard line, or the opposite 40 to the 10-yard line, and he did not touch the ball after that, and that happened in the second quarter. He did not get a touch in the third or fourth quarter. Both of them had over 50 rushing yards. Etienne had 100 yards, and I know at the end of the game, no timeouts, you're going to have to throw the ball. But there's still a minute of time, and if you get stuffed up, like everyone's already at the line. It's not like
it's true.
It's not like you're just chewing. Obviously you'll lose some seconds on the snap, but if they break one out, you have Cam Little. The red line for field goal range is at the 50-yard line.
No, it's not. It's dude. He can hit from anywhere. That's why when they got the ball back with a minute, I was like, realistically, all this team needs to do is get like 1 first down, and they'll kind of basically be in field goal range. And then he just forces that ball in the middle. He had so much time.
I know.
I didn't see him scrambling. I didn't see him making plays with his feet very much. Like Trevor Lawrence.
The one play he made with his feet, he was in the end zone. He busted a 20-yard rush.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah, there's a lot to build off with this team, but
it's frustrating. It's frustrating because that game definitely was winnable. There's a minute left, and it's fourth and 1, and they have a 11-yard QB sneak.
That was nuts, dude. But even then, like, the game's not over. Like, you had the ball the whole minute left.
Yeah.
Probably should have been able to get down the field and at least tie it up.
For sure, especially with the way the ball was moving in the second half. There wasn't a 3 and out. They had a first down or 2 first downs in every single possession. They scored both times in the fourth quarter. I thought it was pretty much an overtime lock. And then you just see the ball forced into the middle where you have a safety over the top, and it's just...
It felt like that, man.
I don't know.
On your way out, last question for a true Jags fan. I think they had a press conference today, and they said, like, Travis Hunter is going to continue to play both sides. How do you feel about that?
I don't like it. I think there can definitely be some packages for Travis Hunter, but I think that Myers, Thomas, and Washington are all better receivers than him, and he was pretty good at defensive back. For him playing the majority of the snaps on offense, they put him up against some big-time receivers. He was guarding Nico Collins. He guarded Jamar Chase. And his coverage grades were pretty good, especially for a rookie playing both sides. Not really focused on one scheme, or not like a scheme. Obviously, he knows the schemes, but not putting everything he needs into one side of the ball. I thought he was pretty fantastic, and I think that obviously you're gonna have to see what happens when he comes back from the injury. Any lower body injuries are pretty severe. Obviously, you gotta take rehab pretty serious, but especially from a severe injury like that where you miss the rest of the season, I think you need to just put him on defense.
Yeah.
That was obviously a struggle. They were
Interesting.
just picking on Monteric Brown and Greg Newsome the whole game.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a great piece for the team. Most people say like he should only play offense. I love the take that he should play just defense. He's awesome there. But Liam, I appreciate you calling in the show, man. I appreciate you following along with what we're building here. We're also live on Twitch. Sure. We're Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. So please call back whenever you want, dog.
Awesome. Have a good one.
You
Take
too.
Care.
Peace. My guy. Absolutely love to see it. Deezy, what up? Navy 2164. Thank you for the thing that you sent me. Bears are frauds. No way they beat the Rams. Come on, man. Okay, never mind. If the Pats win out, they got to beat Houston, Denver, Seattle. That's a gauntlet. That's very true. That is a gauntlet and a half. As this game goes to halftime, the Cavs played a good game. Finally, the Cavs have been. What has happened to the Cavaliers, dude? What has happened to the Cavaliers, bro? There he is, my guy, Bill. Sorry we made you wait so long, brother. What's up, Buffalo Bill? How are you, bro? I'm sorry we made you wait so long. I'm sure you have so many thoughts. Did you call me yesterday?
Yes, I did on accident.
It's okay, dude. I like when you call me. But brother, you got the next 2 minutes all on your own. What? Tell me about the Bills, dude. Why are they going to beat Denver?
Offense, inconsistent.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
Defense, good, but our offense has been playing especially well in the playoffs. Josh Allen is the leader in every number one stat.
Yeah.
For playoffs. Also, we killed them last time we played them in the playoffs.
It's true.
It was 31-7. Josh goes nuclear in the playoffs.
I can only get the
James
calls
Cook
on Twitch. Sorry,
can
DC.
run too. Our defense has been stepping up.
Yeah. The defense, especially the pass defense, has been unbelievable. I think they're going to give Bo Nix fits. You're pretty much guaranteeing a win. Now, who would you rather play? So if no matter what happens, you're playing on the road. So would you rather play at New England against the Patriots, or would you rather play at Houston against the Texans?
New England.
You'd rather play New England? Do you think you could beat that team more than you could beat the Texans?
Yes, because we've already beat them this year.
Yeah, it's true.
We played them multiple times, so we know their game.
Yeah.
I think they're frauds.
You're not afraid of Drake May, no. You're Buffalo Bill.
No.
Why would you be afraid of anybody?
They're frauds. They've had an easy schedule all year.
The Bexty. Yeah, they have. I'm with you, dude. So the game is on Saturday at, I think that's 3:30 your time. The whole family's
4:30.
4:30. Is the whole family getting together for it?
Yes.
What's the number one snack you guys are snacking on during the game? Or who's cooking? You said your uncle cooks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly buffalo wings.
Bro, come on now. You're going to get some buffalo wings? You're going to make them homemade, or you getting or ordering in?
Depends. I think we're going to order in.
Yeah.
This time, but if we make it to the AFC Championship, we're going to order in.
Nice. My favorite wing in Buffalo is Wing Nuts. I love that place so much. It's so good. I love it. So paint the picture. It's Saturday night. The Broncos just scored a touchdown to make the score 24-20. There's 37 seconds left on the clock. Josh Allen has the ball after a touchback at his own 30-yard line. He needs 4 points. He needs a touchdown to take the lead with 38 seconds left. How does he do it? How does it happen, Bill?
Okay. First, how many timeouts?
You have 2.
Okay. So first, we're going to work the sideline with a comeback to Brandon Cooks.
Love it.
And then Josh is going to do a little QB draw.
Nice.
And he's going to get about 7 to 8 yards.
That's when you call your first time. Yeah. Okay.
We call our first time out.
Yeah.
And then we try to throw deep to Shakir, incomplete. Then we try to throw deep to Coleman, complete for about 30 yards.
Oh.
So we're at our.
And this might be Keon Coleman's first catch of the game, huh? Like he just showed up.
Yes.
Love it.
And then then we can just. So we're already in field goal range, but we don't need a field goal.
You need a touchdown.
We run James. We don't call our timeouts because both of those plays were out of bounds.
Yeah. So you have one timeout left.
And we run James Cook up the middle for a first down, timeout, and then Josh hits Brandon Cooks for a touchdown.
I love it, dude. 7 seconds. 2 seconds left on the clock.
2 seconds left in the clock, game winner.
Bill, I love it. I'm manifesting that. I'm literally going to pray about that for you, brother, because I want nothing more than to see the Broncos lose and for your Bills to win. But, brother, electric call. I hope everything's going well with you in life. Excited to talk to you again on Friday. I'm sure we'll break that down again. Yeah. But, brother, have a great rest of your evening. Be nice to your mom. I'll talk to you again soon, okay?
Sure. Talk to you again soon. Bye.
Peace. Dude, Bill is the best, Aiden. Isn't he the best? Isn't he the best? I love he knew when to call his first time out. Patriots and XD1, you're the man, bro. Welcome back. Pats Bills championship will be the game of the year. Maybe, brother. Oh, no. I forgot to go off line on YouTube. What up, Dios mio? Brother, you clock in all the time. How many timeouts was hilarious, dude. And, of course, after the agent, that's agent, by the way. After the Josh Allen scramble, he knew to clock his first time out. Bro, so awesome. Patriots Rams have the most superficial fan bases ever. Isaac, from the top rope. Who are you a fan of, Isaac? Who are you a fan of, brother man? Oh! Hey, sisters, what's that sound? Everybody know what's going down. Wait, is that the song from Holes? What's the Holes song? What's this song? You gotta go and dig them holes, digging up them holes, yeah. Digging up them holes, yeah. What's the song? Hole sisters, let's go. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going crazy. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. I feel like CJ Stroud is too mid to win against Drake May. Dios mio, that's the kind of analysis we do around here. People are trying to throw stats at me. People are like, well, look at this and that and this and that. And I'm like, nah, it's just like he's just too mid. People were asking me about the Bears game, and I was like, yeah, it's going to be cold, and the Bears are just like really good. And they're like, no, the Rams are better. I'm like, yeah, but the Bears are good in the fourth quarter, and Caleb Williams is Houdini. And they're like, that's not an analysis. I'm like, I'll put the anal in analysis, if you know what I mean. Come on now. Hey, come on now. Spinning the wheel, wheel of topics. We already talked about John Harbaugh. I forgot to remove it, so I'm going to remove that. Did Crispy give you a boost in fans? I remember finding your live Thanksgiving week, and it's so tough. You're the man, dude. I love you, XD1. Yeah, it gave me a huge boost. Before the Crispy Concords video, we had 132 followers. That night, we went up to 470, and right now we're sitting at 1,072. Ryan says, I think Rams win. Dude, Ryan, it could absolutely happen. It could absolutely happen. Davis versus Shams or Josh Allen? Josh Allen. I know we just talked with Buffalo Bill for a little while about our guy Josh Allen. Okay. And Josh Allen is a horse. I've put out a clip today about Josh Allen being a horse. Let's see what it's at. This might be hilarious. For whatever reason, when I post on TikTok during the day, it bombs so hard. Unless I'm doing it like like on a Saturday or something. Yeah, 293 views. That stinks. It's horrible. That's horrible. But this one did really well. 17K on the Bears. Blah, blah, blah. Guys, if anybody wants to start a TBWZ clip page, I can send you all of the... How do I put this? I can send you all of the footage that I'm using and stuff like that. I can send you all the footage, so it makes it really easy for you. And then, like, look at the success on IG Reels. Like, these are all doing around 1,000, all at like 1,800, 2,000, 5,700, 5,700, 115K on this one that I posted yesterday, 9,000 on this one. There's definitely some money to be made if you guys want to start a clip channel. But I digress. Let's talk about Josh Allen. Let's talk about Jay Allen. Does anybody call him Josh? Does anybody call him Jay? What up, Jay? I think the Niners get worked, said Ryan. Possible. Eagles got fired. Okay, there it is. William Reynez, what up, dude? Good to see you. I know you're a fan of the show. I know you've been around here for a little bit. What platform are all platforms? Man, I think clip channels do really well on TikTok, but Instagram Reels right now is popping off. Absolutely popping off. Everywhere. Every creator I know is having a lot of success on Reels. So if you start a TBWZ clips or even just a sports clips, you can clip Pardon My Take. You can clip Russillo. You can just clip a bunch of guys and make a lot of money doing that. But if you do want to do a clip page with, I agree, XD1. It's how a lot of people get followers because they'll find it funny. My old thing is like, I have all the footage, so I could put them in a Google Drive at the end of the show, and then you could just have all the footage directly, and you don't have to rip anything off the internet. Do your thing. Apologies, but I think Texans beat the Patriots. Eli, nicest guy in the world. You're the nicest guy in the universe, bro. Absolutely love you, dog. No one says apologies before anything, so you're the man. Eli, I love you, bro. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the TBWZ Widescreen Radio universe. Mike McDaniels is trying to try out for the Bucs OC. He's going to get a head coaching job, in my opinion. But Josh Allen, okay? All the pressure in the world is on Josh Allen to win the Super Bowl this year. Pat Mahomes ain't there. Lamar Jackson ain't there. Joe Burrow, he's never there, dude. He's been in the playoffs twice. I hate this whole like, oh, what about Joe Burrow in the AFC? Bro, no. Get out of here. Josh Allen has fallen short of the Super Bowl every single season. It's time for him to get it done because he's the best player left in the tournament. The fact that he has all the pressure on him in the world, the fact that he even has this pressure on him is a sign of his incredible talent. Is a sign of his incredible talent. It is the ultimate sign of respect. Eli, thank you for the follow. Saying that there's no pressure on him is just disrespectful. Saying that, oh man, it's like, yeah, his team is banged up, blah, blah, blah. They're hurt, their defense run game, and very like that is just purely disrespectful to Josh Allen. There should be all the pressure in the world on the best player left in the tournament. No other teams have the pressure that the Bills have because no other teams have Josh Allen. Everyone else is just like happy to be here, stoked for the good season. If it ends right here, it's a success. If the Bills season ends short of a Super Bowl, it's a failure. No other team has that because no other team has Josh Allen. Denver wanted anybody else. Denver wanted anybody else. The last thing they wanted is to see Josh Allen marching into Mile High. It's the one thing you can't stop. The magnitude of the way that he plays, the weight that he carries on offense, you can't game plan against it, dude. The last thing you want is Josh Allen under pressure with the weight of the world on his shoulders, marching into your stadium saying, come and get it. He's Superman. Also, the best part is like, you know what the game plan is for the Bills. The Bills offense is going to do two things. They're going to run the ball with Josh. They're going to throw the ball with Josh. James Cook is going to get some touches here and there. But the game plan, especially late in the game, is Josh Allen, be a freak. Just, they give him the ball and they say, go. That's the best game plan in the world for the Bills. And it's the hardest one to stop for Denver because you know it's coming at you and there's really nothing you can do. It's like, hey, we know that you know what we're about to do. Good luck. They're like, oh yeah, hey, stop this. I think what Josh Allen brings, I know there's a lot of pressure on him right now, man. There's a ton of pressure on Josh Allen. And I know he's probably feeling it, dude. But if there's anyone that deserves it and anyone that can handle it, it's him. XD1, yes, it is true. Does the Bills coach get fired if they don't win the Super Bowl? Atwood, you're an incredible addition, by the way, to the stream. Welcome, Atwood. Could you put that in the Discord? Someone will probably pick it up. XD1. I want someone, if you reach out to me and you want to edit stuff, I can set something up with you, but I don't really want to just put it out into the Discord for everyone to take. I kind of want to see some initiative, if you know what I mean. We just got an awesome follow on Twitch. Unbelievable. From Packers fan 9992 new. Yes! Packers fan, what up? Welcome to the show. Texans are going to win. Maybe W. Does the Bills coach get fired if they don't win the Super Bowl? I think if the Bills don't win the Super Bowl, we're not going to blame Josh Allen, even though we probably should a little bit. I think there's a huge issue between I think there's a huge issue with Sean McDermott. How are we going to be able to say this entire run with Josh Allen, you can't win a Super Bowl with Superman as your quarterback? There's something wrong with you because you've changed offensive coordinator. You've done that move. You've brought in new receivers. You've brought in fresh bodies. You've brought in a new run game. You've changed everything except for two things. You haven't changed Josh and you haven't changed Sean. I'll tell you this right now. Josh is not the problem. Josh is not the problem. I'll tell you that one right now. The problem is going to be Sean McDermott. I think we haven't talked about it a lot. And shout out to Atwood for bringing this up. You're the absolute man, Atwood. Scattaboo, watching twice. Love it, dude. If the Bills lose to Denver, I think Sean McDermott loses his job. I think someone is going to have to be blamed if they lose to Denver. Now, if they win and go to the AFC Championship game, we might be having a different conversation, but they're not going to get rid of Josh Allen, I'll put it that way. And a move has to be made. They've gone through all of the offensive coordinators. They've done it a million times. They've fired the DCs. They've retooled all over the field. The only two things they haven't changed is Sean. They haven't changed Josh. Not changing Josh, so you got to change Sean. A loss to Denver, I think, means Sean McDermott's out of a job. And I wouldn't blame the Bills either. I don't know what Sean McDermott brings to this team. This team, when I look at them on paper, this team is Josh Allen, dude. That is the Buffalo Bills. It's Josh Allen. I don't know what Sean necessarily brings to this team away. Like, if they don't have Josh Allen, I don't think Sean McDermott is going to be able to coach this team to a bunch of wins. I think if they lose to Denver, you've got to can him. I think he's got to be gone. And then I think they could bring in, I don't know who they would bring in. I don't even want to get there, but yeah, I think Sean McDermott's coaching for his job against Denver. You have to believe that at least the Bills ownership group is thinking about moving on from Sean McDermott. They've tried everything else. They have tried everything else. They'd have to move on. Scat, I know who you are. I know who you are. You're the man. You're XD1. Too many coaches left. Bills won't leave. Pats fan, I'm scared. Why do you think we're going to win? Christian Floyd, home field advantage is huge, dude. Home field advantage is big. CJ Stroud played horrible. Horrible against the Steelers. Also, dude, the game was 6-7 going into the fourth quarter. I know they won 30-6, but that game was not a blowout, dude. The Texans looked really bad in that football game. Not going to lie. So, and I think the Patriots look dominant. And they're playing at home. CJ Stroud's going to look like a mess, in my opinion. I really like the Patriots, actually, when I think about it more. I didn't see their game. Yeah, it was on Monday night. If those teams with the check mark win, Patriots win the Super Bowl. You think the Patriots would beat the Bills, Jay? That'd be a tough one. The Patriots-Bills game would be crazy. How about them Cowboys? All the coaches are staying. The Lion. No, Matty Eberflus got fired. We're not talking about the Cowboys, dude. Get out of here. Love you, the Lion. I love your passion. We have. Brother, they scare me the most for sure, though. Yeah, the Bills would be absolutely frightening to face in the playoffs. They have a horse at quarterback. Literally, it doesn't make sense. He's a horse. We got 4 more topics for the day. 4 more topics for the day. The topics are Mike Tomlin, Dante Moore, Anthony Davis versus Shams, and then Rich Paul. Rich Paul. We're going to be spinning the wheel right now on Twitch. On Twitch. I was called crazy when I said the 49ers would beat the Eagles, and I'm crazy again this week. Hey, But Stallion, brother, they are playing with nothing to lose. There is nothing for the 49ers to lose, dude. What's up, Grady? Good to see you, bro. Glad you've jumped into the show. Nothing for the 49ers to lose. They're playing so loose. I honestly think Broncos will take the Bulls out. What? Bills out. At least I'm hoping as a Pats fan. Yeah, JVZ. The last thing the Patriots want to do is see Buffalo marching into Foxborough. Bills have won one away playoff game. Yeah, it was this year, dude. It was this year. And when you look at the games that they lost on the road, they're losing to like Pat Mahomes in Kansas City, like losing by 3 points after having the ball for like some of those games were unbelievably sad, like really, really, really close coin flip losses. But Stallion, thank you for the follow. If you guys are in the TikTok live, do not follow, please hit the follow button. It helps me grow the show. I'm broke. I need your help. I'm putting all of my eggs into this basket, and I need it to work. It's going to work. The Lord told me to. 100x. But if you could hit the follow button, that's very, very helpful. Christian Floyd, thank you for the follow. XD1, Scattaboo, I'm like this. Dude, you got my head on a swivel, dude. But let's be honest, outlasts the Lion, thank you for the follow. But let's be honest, outlast Pats versus Bills game, we blew them out, but our defense just decided to crap the bed. Yeah, the first game too, man. I don't know if you guys should have won that game. I don't want to do revisionist history, but you know, the Bills had 3 turnovers in that game. You only won by 3. So, I don't know. Pats are not winning. Okay. All right, Clark. We're going to spin the wheel right now to decide the next topic. XT1, it's good. I've got the memory. I know who you are. I know who you are. Clark, I'm so sorry. I've been live for like 2.5 hours, and I'm just like, yeah. But if you want to call into the show, dude, it's 213-352-5216. Would love to talk some ball with anybody who wants to call in. Assuming we take care of business with the Texans. Yeah, you got to. Texans are scary, scary, scary. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. You guys can see the wheel at Take Back with Zach on Twitch if you want to see the whole thing. XT1, see you later, bro. Dante Moore. The Dante Moore saga has come to an end, it looks like. The Dante Moore saga has come to an end, it looks like. Hit me. Him and Jimmy. Hey, hey. Where is he? Where's Dante Moore? I didn't write anything down. Okay. Off the dome. Dante Moore is staying at Oregon. Officially staying at Oregon to avoid the New York Jets. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think it was necessarily just to avoid the New York Jets. I think Dante Moore in general, bro, like he's 20 years old. I think the Jets might have been avoiding something. I think he probably would have gone down as a bust. Not going to lie. He needs to develop more. The best place for Dante Moore to develop is in college, okay? The craziest part is the number 2 overall pick last year, Travis Hunter, signed a guaranteed signing bonus for $46 million. So Dante Moore passed up on like at least like $47 million by staying in college. He was pretty much guaranteed to be the number 2 overall pick. So he passed up basically on $46 million. Next season, the quarterback class next year is wild. The quarterback class, the 2027 quarterback class, I'm trying to find the tweet. I thought I had it bookmarked. The crazy part, too, is Dylan Raiola is there at Oregon. I think Dante Moore is obviously going to start 2027 class. How do I find this tweet? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. He's passing up on the number 2 overall pick, and there is no guarantee that he goes that high next year. Next year, it's the quarterback class. You got Dante Moore, obviously, but you also have Arch Manning, Darian Mensah from Duke, who's a baller, Julian Sand, Sam Levitt, Lenora Sellers, Brandon Sorsby. We have no idea what's happening with Trinidad Chambliss. The next year's draft class is awesome. I don't think Dante Moore is guaranteed to be a top 5 pick in that class. I think Arch Manning's going to have a great season, and he's going to get a lot of buzz as number 1. Brandon Sorsby as well at Texas Tech is going to have an awesome season. Stephen Fresh Kid, yes, sir. I ain't sleeping on the Texans, Cruz. I did take them to lose. I guess I am sleeping on them. I don't know. Next year's draft class is awesome. I don't think Dante Moore is guaranteed a number 1 spot, a number 2 spot. I don't know. The weird part is Dylan Raiola is at Oregon now. He transferred there, and he's staying at Oregon. I don't know what that whole situation is, but it looks like Dylan Raiola is going to be backing up Dante Moore now in what is probably like one of the bigger fumbles, a career move that Dylan Raiola could have made. You know, he transferred out of Georgia to go to Nebraska, didn't play well over there, transferred out of Nebraska to go to Oregon because Dante Moore is going to the draft. Dante Moore decides to stay. Dylan Raiola is screwing his whole career up, and I don't really care. The kid seems like a total, I don't know, bad word that I'm not going to say. Then I realized oh, yeah. Oh, 5'10". Oh, no. I 100% believe you. Dante Moore has every right to stay at Oregon. Brother, it's like you can't tell me it was just because of the Jets. I think if anything, his camp was like, hey, don't want you to be a bust. You need to develop a little bit more. And they chose college to do that. So that's my thought on it. We're taking a call right now. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Bedford, Indiana.
Bedford, Indiana? Bro, what can we call you?
Nick Stigl.
Nick from Indiana. Brother, you're calling to the show. What do you want to talk about today?
I just wanted to talk about those Bears, baby.
Bro, how about them Bears, baby, huh? Caleb Williams is the man.
Heck yeah, Iceman.
Iceman. He's Houdini. And one of the reasons I have them over the Rams is like he's just Houdini. At any moment in the game, him and Ben Johnson can just dial it up and just score from anywhere on the field. Like, that team is incredible, and they're playing with like such guts and such moxie. It's a tough team to destroy.
Having the second most points in one quarter in NFL history.
Yeah, in NFL playoff history, it was the greatest quarter of all time.
1940?
It was basically the greatest quarter of playoff football of all time, and they did it in the fourth quarter. And that fourth quarter, the how do I put this?
Bears went off.
The Bears went off, but also the Packers scored in that fourth quarter. Like, the Packers definitely lost that game. But the Bears have been doing it this entire season, man. They've been unstoppable. They're like cardiac killers. I just love them going forward, man. You got a guaranteed win against the Rams? What's up?
So I think final score would be like maybe 36-21.
You have a 15-point win, 36-21 final score.
More like maybe like 28-21. More like that.
28-21, that's a solid score. I'll give you that one. 28-21 is a great score. It's going to be the Sunday night game. Hey, Fro, my guy. Absolutely love you, bro. We're talking about the Bears and Rams game. Yeah, 100%. You're not afraid of Matt Stafford and Puka Nacua and them boys?
I mean, they're good, but
they're no Bears.
Williams and the Caleb Williams. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. My bad.
Okay, dog.
Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, and Coastal's Loveland trio is just probably unstoppable, dude.
Yeah, they are. Brother, big fan of your hot takes, your sports takes. What grade are you in?
Freshman.
Freshman, bro. Did you go to Winter Formal? Did you go to Winter Formal?
No.
Did you go to Homecoming?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. How was Homecoming?
It was really fun.
Nice. Did you have a girlfriend or just a random date?
No, just random date.
Dude, that's so awesome, bro.
But she did come into my girlfriend, but she dumped me.
Oh, brother, are you serious?
I can't believe I'm saying that on a live, but yeah.
It's okay. It's just you and me, dog.
This is actually my first time on a live.
Bro. And you came in and dropped a hammer. Did she give you a reason?
She said she just wanted to be friends, and it was like a last-minute thing, so.
Yeah. Man, that's tough. It happens, though. Sometimes what I've learned I'm 29, bro. I'm unk. But what I've learned over my years of living, women are silly. You know what I mean? Women make silly decisions. Can't trust them.
Yeah.
Especially younger women are hilarious. Younger women do not understand like what to do in life at all. So they make silly choices. So I think you're probably a great guy. I think you're probably a great guy, and you should just bounce back from it. What you got to do is you got to take another lady to a new dance and really show her what she's missing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's about the Bears. The DJ Moore, Williams, and Loveland trio is just like unstoppable.
It's really good, dude. Ben Johnson knows how to dial it up. Is he the greatest? Is he the greatest coach in Bears history, you think?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Is Caleb Williams?
The last coach they had was just straight on butt.
Dude, he was straight butt.
Yeah, I don't want to cuss.
No. I don't cuss either. I go to church instead of cussing.
Yeah, same.
Love Jesus. Love that for you.
Yep.
Do you think Caleb Williams is the best current Chicago athlete? Because I know the Cubs love. You gotta love the Cubbies. You gotta love PCA, and you guys just got Alex Bregman. And the Bulls love their Josh Giddey.
Yeah.
And Chicago loves Connor Bedard. But is Caleb Williams the best that Chicago has?
Are we talking all time?
No, just current.
Oh, current?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of people up there. David Manungai?
Yeah, Manungai.
He's a good running back.
Yeah, really good.
Colson Loveland, he's gotten us 2 clutch winning touchdowns.
Yeah, he has.
Versus the Bengals and Packers, I believe.
Yeah, the details
Second
don't
game.
matter. But what about Pete Crow Armstrong?
I don't know who that is.
That's true. So you're just a football guy.
Yeah.
I love it, bro. Do you play football?
Yeah.
What position you play?
Wide receiver.
Dog. I absolutely love that for you. So you got good hands. Are you working any drills right now?
Drills, I just do, I get my dad and my uncle to just get 10 footballs and then get on different sides of me.
Yeah.
And one of them throws one to me, I drop it, the other throws one to me, and I just keep doing that until the balls are all gone.
Yeah. Might want to try catching them, but I'm just kidding. I know what drill you're talking about. It's a great drill. It's beast.
That's what I do. I catch them and then drop them.
Yeah. Are you lifting heavy right now? Are you throwing some weight around right now?
Yeah, at school actually.
Yeah, what are you benching right now?
75.
Okay. So that's the bar, and then you're throwing a couple 20s on each side, 2 10s on each side?
15.
Okay. Not bad, dude. Oh, yeah, you're right. So you got a 10 and a 5 on each side, but you're getting bigger.
Yeah, I deadlift 225 though.
Bro, a couple of plates on each side on the deady? That's what I'm talking about. We got to get, I'm not going to lie, bro. We got to get those bench numbers up real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to put in some work in the weight room to get those bench numbers up. You got a good, is your trainer training you up well?
Oh, we don't have a trainer.
Oh, you guys are just in there free balling?
Well, we have a trainer, but this is during school hours.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Okay, but just during school hours, they're just going in and lift and have fun, or they're seniors telling you what to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Tuesday we just maxed, so I just got one plate on squats.
Let's go.
For my max.
Let's go. That's not bad. We'll take that. That's a victory in my opinion.
I'm not that fast though. My 40 is maybe 5.7.
Okay, brother, 5.7. That needs to change. We need to get that time to sub 5. Okay, I think you could do it. I think you do it this year. We need to do some speed training drills. Okay, we need to do some cone drills. We need to do some ladder training. We need to get the footwork down. We need to get your speed up, and we need to get your bench up. Okay.
Yeah, all right.
But Nick, you're going to get it done, dude. I believe in you. I think you're a strong dude. I absolutely had an awesome time talking with you today. Feel free to say no. Is it cool if I clip this out and put it out on TikTok and Instagram?
Oh, yeah.
Tight. Nick, you're the man. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Please, brother, call in whenever you want, but we're going to keep it rolling, okay?
All right.
All right, later,
hey,
bro.
One more thing.
Hit me.
That one play the Bears called a fake screen run.
Yeah.
With DJ Moore, did you see that?
It was freaky. It was so good.
I think it was a Doomsday.
Yeah.
Going in for the Or no, DJ Moore with the fake block. Odunze comes in and blocks. And DJ Moore just runs up the field.
Wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, that play was
It was
sick.
crazy.
That's just that goes to show Ben Johnson's the man. Brother, but you are even cooler than Ben Johnson. Love you, dog. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right.
All right, peace. Call of the day right there. Let's go. Call of the day. Come on. AJ DiMonasta, BYU, what you got to say? Number 1 overall pick type beat. Number 1 overall pick type beat. He's incredible. BYU's really, really good. I'm curious to see what they look like when they play the likes of, the Kansases and the Arizonas, and Texas Tech is good too in the Big 12. The thing about college basketball is it's wide open, dude. No one's gonna just run away with it and be an undefeated team. I think college basketball, there's all the best teams are gonna take losses. It's gonna happen, but we roll with it. We roll with it. I put my car payment on Patriots. That's smart. Putting your entire car payment on anything is the smartest thing you could do. Let's talk Mike Tomlin. It's taken me all day to get to this topic of conversation, but I think it's time that we talk about Mike Tomlin, the man, the myth, the legend. One of the greatest interviews of all time. One of the greatest dudes that we have in the game of football. A godfather of football. Someone who, my entire football career, my entire ball-watching career, Mike Tomlin has been a man in this league. He's stepping down as head coach of the Steelers, and this is the way to do it, bro. This is the way to do it. He apparently went to the office. He apparently went to the guys and said, listen, this is it. I'm done. And I love that for Mike. That tells me one thing. Brother is going to TV. He's going to look good on camera, baby. He's going to look good in 4K. Mike Tomlin coming at you in 4K with those bug eyes, dude. No thanks. Don't want that. He deserves all the respect in the world for what he has done there, and I believe the organization handled the situation perfectly. It was awesome. He got to sit face-to-face with the owner, agreed to part ways, got to shake everyone's hand in the building on the way out. He addressed the entire team. The team gave him a standing ovation. Awesome stuff, okay? The biggest aspect of the parting ways with Mike Tomlin is the fact that he's under contract for the next 2 years. That means the Steelers retained the rights to Mike Tomlin for the next few years. Meaning, if someone wants Mike Tomlin to be their head coach, they're going to have to trade for him with the Steelers. So the Steelers could potentially still get picks potentially down the road for the rights to Mike Tomlin. Awesome. Oreo, we're going to be talking Rich Paul, Anthony Davis, Austin Simmons, Austin Reeves. Oh my gosh, in 2 minutes. Okay. Everyone's reporting that Mike Tomlin is getting some wild TV offers and should be spending at least the next year working for some sort of broadcast, and is absolutely going to crush that role. He's absolutely going to crush that role. Here's my thing, though. The reason it ended for Mike Tomlin and the Steelers is because he won too much. The Steelers were never in a position to capitalize in the draft because they never had a high enough position in the draft to really get top-end talent. The one massive mistake they made was in 2020. Big Ben gets hurt. And on a year that was a down year for that team, they go and they trade their first round pick for Minkah Fitzpatrick. That was the 2020 draft when we had Tua and we had Herbert and when we had Joe Burrow. Your franchise quarterback goes down, that'd probably be a good year to keep your first round pick. So that's tough. But they never lost enough to actually be able to build a sustainable franchise. That was just not... The Steelers are the definition of mid, dude. They were never able to be bad enough to actually build a full franchise. Look at what the Patriots have built after being bad for 5 seasons. It allowed them to draft their franchise quarterback, add young pieces, and they've turned this team into a legit Super Bowl contender. The Steelers are far away from that, dude. Just to bring the point home about the draft stuff, okay. The last 3 first rounds for Pittsburgh. In 2023, they drafted Broderick Jones. Sorry. In 2023, they drafted Broderick Jones at 14. Jahmyr Gibbs went 2 picks earlier at 12. 2024, they took Troy Fontenot at 20. Jared Verse was the pick right before. 2025, they drafted Derek Harmon at 21. And Emeka Egbuka went 2 picks before at 19. Just look at if you were 1 game worse. If you were just a little bit worse, look at the talent you would have had on your roster. Mike Tomlin was just too good for the Steelers to ever be great. I think that is the take. That Mike Tomlin was just too good at being okay for the Steelers to ever be great again. He's going to be great. He's going to be fine, dude. Mike Tomlin didn't get along with this quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. He left. Yeah, maybe. No. C. Gonzalez, that's good. Yeah. C. Gonzalez is the man. No one giving Niners a chance. I give him a chance, bro. I give him a chance. It's football. All these picks can lose, and I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I'm excited for what Mike Tomlin does. I think he's going to be great in the he's going to be looking at you like this. Talking about the game. Yeah, he's going to be going into TV and looking like this. He's not going to blink. He's going to give his takes like this. It's going to be really, really fun. Everyone's going to really love that. I've seen fans from all 8 remaining teams, and all of them think their teams will win the Super Bowl. Landon, it's true. Because men are idiots. Men are stupid. Men are retarded. Oops, I said the R word. I said the hard R. Shut up. Oh, Vini. Someone called in. I'm going to clip that whole interaction with Nick. That was awesome. 5 minutes left in the show. 2 more topics. Both basketball. Fellas, absolutely love all of the support in the TikTok Live. Thank you guys for being a part of this thing. We're ending the show over here, but on Twitch at Take Back with Zach. We have 5 more minutes left in the show, maybe 5 or 10. I've got 2 basketball topics I want to cover. I want to talk about the comments from Rich Paul about Austin Reeves. I just want to talk about Austin Reeves in general. Oh, Dying Boy, thank you for the follow. I'm going to talk about Austin Reeves. I want to talk about the Rich Paul comments, and then I want to talk about Anthony Davis. Violation warning, my live was flagged for hate speech and hateful behavior. Okay. Live restricted to some audience. Okay, I'm going to just end right now. Guys, I'm still on Twitch right now if you want to keep watching. I said retarded and got in trouble. Dang it. I was having such a good day. I made a mistake. All right. Let's do this thing, boys. Let's end this show on a high note. Okay. Rich Paul on his dumb, stupid, idiot podcast. If you're listening to the Rich Paul podcast, you got another thing coming, brother. Something's wrong with you. That sounds like a guy who pays his parking tickets. Don't listen to Rich Paul's podcast. Why? He's an agent. Who's listening to... Oh my gosh. You can't be such a LeBron stan that you're listening to Rich Paul's podcast. First of all, be better. We need to just improve his humanity. Get rid of Rich Paul. Okay? Done with him. But nobody who cares about the Lakers should actually be listening to what Rich Paul says on his podcast. What LeBron's agent says on his podcast. Oreo agreed. Yeah, I got in trouble for hate speech right away. Jeez. I thought I was going to say gambling. I was going to freak out, and then it was like for hate speech. I was like, okay, all right. I did that. I did do that. Rich Paul said on his podcast that if the Lakers want to be good this year, they should trade Austin Reeves to the Grizzlies for Jaren Jackson Jr. AR's agent ended up confronting Rich Paul after the Laker game on Tuesday night. And I guess the two talked for like 5 minutes about this horrible thing that Rich Paul said, this blasphemous, disgusting hate speech from Rich Paul, that bad human, that nasty, nasty coat writer. He basically did the Will Smith. It's like, keep my name out your damn mouth. That's the best moment that we have of the 2020s so far, was Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. You won't change my mind. That is the best moment of 2020, of the 2020s, of the 2020s, of the 2020s. That's the best moment. That is moment number 1. That or January 6th. Oh my gosh. Both of those were hilarious. The funniest one by far, though, is J6. Of course, like, this is LeBron James's agent. So LeBron James had to comment. He said, I think you all know by now, Rich is his own man, and what Rich says is not a direct reflection of me and how I feel. And I hope people know that. I hope people know that, and if they're not sensible to know that, then I don't know what to tell them. LeBron was just like, he's his own man, he doesn't speak for me. BS, LeBron. That's such a lie. Rich Paul, he may be an idiot, but he's not stupid. He knows that what he says always comes back on LeBron. Everything that Rich Paul says gets reflected onto LeBron James, and Rich Paul's not naive to that fact, bro. So when LeBron is like, he's his own man, he doesn't speak for me. Yes, he does. I don't think Rich Paul would say this about Austin Reeves unless LeBron and him had already talked about it. LeBron wants AR gone. I really don't think LeBron James is never going to come out and say, yeah, we should trade Austin Reeves for Jaren Jackson Jr. But if that's what he really wants, how do you get that done? How do you get that message out to the media? Probably through your agent. Probably the way that you get it done is telling your agent to say it for you. A guy who has always spoken for you. A guy who has said everything that you want him to say without repercussion. I think 100% LeBron knew what he was saying. Him and LeBron has probably talked about it. LeBron saying that Rich Paul doesn't speak for him, that's such a lie, dude. It feels really obvious and clear to me that right now LeBron wants Austin Reeves out. Which, as a Lakers fan, most Lakers fans know at this point that LeBron is not any sort of future for the Lakers. The future is in Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. So these comments from LeBron, these comments from Rich Paul about trading Austin Reeves, that's coming from a dude who's looking out for the best interests of his client, LeBron James. If they move AR right this second for Jaren Jackson Jr., like he was proposing, does the team get better? Yeah, probably. The team probably improves. I think JJJ, with this iteration of the Lakers roster, is better for the Lakers than AR, even though AR is having the best season of his career. Rich Paul is never going to say anything without the approval of LeBron James. So I think this is all coming from LeBron. But any true Laker fan knows we're just riding the LeBron thing out. We are riding the LeBron thing out and just really looking at the future. Any Laker fan knows that the future of the Lakers is in Luka Doncic. That this season, as frustrating as this whole season is, and the end of this LeBron thing, and where this team is at, we can't beat good teams. We can only beat bad teams. Every Laker fan knows that the future is Luka and AR. We're not trading Austin Reeves. That would be the dumbest thing that we could do. All of there's some idiot Laker fans out there. Trust me, I know them. I hear their voices. I hear them. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. But I hear them talk, and I hear what they say. They're delusional. They think that this Lakers team can actually win the championship. They can't. This Laker team cannot even go to the finals. They need LeBron, Luka, and AR to all have 30 and DeAndre Ayton to get 20 boards a night for them to even have a chance. And even then, they might still lose because their bench is that bad. The Lakers, for me, don't become a true contender until LeBron leaves. It's too big of a contract. And I know Austin Reeves is due for a massive contract too, but it's not going to be the LeBron size. Okay, first of all. And they're going to be able to build around Luka and LeBron. They'll be able to build a roster around Luka and AR that is much differently constructed than they would with LeBron James. I think it's an easier one to construct. For me, with LeBron, he plays such an amorphous role for this team. It's kind of hard to pinpoint what do you need. He's always going to just be the guy who's like, we need 3 and D. That's just not him. Special Joey in the chat. What's up, dude? Good to see you, Special Joey. Austin Reeves is having a career season. Austin Reeves is having a career season, and he is going to be costing a lot of money for the Lakers in the summer. Yeah, of course, but good players do. That's the future of this team. The future of this team is not what LeBron's agent is saying. The future of this league is not selling everything to win one more for LeBron. The Lakers don't owe LeBron anything. The Lakers don't owe LeBron anything. If this was Cleveland, what the Lakers group did at the end of Kobe's career and sold the future of the franchise just to make Kobe happy for the last 2 years of his bad end to his career, we learned from that. Does anyone else have LeBron fatigue? Like, I don't care about anything regarding LeBron and haven't for a few years. I'm a Laker fan. I love LeBron, so I care about him. I care about my guy. That's my guy. But he's not the future of this team. The Lakers organization learned from the mistakes they made with Kobe. Kobe was different. The Lakers owed him everything. I'll make that mistake 10 times out of 10 with Kobe. 10 times out of 10 because of what Kobe gave to us. LeBron's not the same. The Lakers don't owe LeBron anything. We're incredibly thankful that he came to this team. But if he didn't come to this team had Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, Josh Hart, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and Zubac on the team. That team is a playoff team right there, right then and there. Like today, that team's a playoff team still. I think the Lakers would have been fine and probably had some sort of success given the skills and talents of Rob Pelinka and the willingness to spend from the ownership group. I think the Lakers would have been fine if LeBron never came. He didn't put us on the map. Bro, we are the map. Okay? That was the most pretentious thing I've ever said. I don't think the Lakers owe LeBron anything in this whole AR situation, but it's clear that Rich Paul and LeBron have been talking, and it seems like they both want Austin Reeves out. They want to make a move for Jaren Jackson Jr. Other than the scoring streak, I haven't cared since he left Cleveland the second time, and when he broke the scoring record. All those things were sick. Yeah, LeBron owes the Lakers. I like that. Okay, Joshua is raiding with a party of 4. Okay, Joshua raided us. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. That sounds inappropriate. From a purely talent standpoint, Rob Pelinka is a phenomenal GM. Absolutely, Oreo. What he's built in Los Angeles has been awesome, dude. The Lakers, every single year, he makes the moves necessary to get this team to be competitive. It's really hard to be competitive, though, with LeBron and how much money is tied up with him. And I know he's playing out of his mind right now. Out of his mind. But one of the reasons the defense is so bad is because LeBron isn't as good at defense anymore in his career. That's just what happens, dude. That's kind of just what happens. I'm always going to come back to this, and it's so frustrating and it's so annoying. And if you guys watch this show for a long time, you'll hear me say this a million times. But the 2017 draft, when we drafted Lonzo number 2, number 3 was Jason Tatum. If the Lakers just drafted Jason Tatum at 2, the future of this franchise is so different. Because then you have Jason Tatum, Julius Randle, KCP, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, and Ivica Zubac. That team is winning chip after chip after chip after chip. But we didn't. We drafted Lonzo. LeBron came here in free agency, traded for Anthony Davis, got a ring. So super thankful for the ring. Love the ring. Super stoked on the ring. But Austin Reeves is someone that you absolutely have to re-sign. You cannot move him right now. He's too valuable. He's too good of a scorer. He cares about this team. He's a guy that I want on my team forever, dude. Give me AR. Unless you can guarantee me that the money that you save on Austin Reeves, you're going to be able to spread out among 10 contracts that are really good so we can actually have depth and actually have a bench. Because we haven't had a bench since 2020. We haven't had any depth since 2020. You bring in Luka Doncic, and he makes a ton of money, so that's even harder. If you can guarantee me that if you don't spend money on AR, and that you disperse that wealth amongst a solid bench, and you have a rotation of 9 solid players, then go for it. But I cannot be on a team where the second best player on the team is DeAndre Ayton. That's not flying with me. They wouldn't have needed LeBron or Luka or Austin Reeves. 100%. If they drafted Tatum, Oreo, 100%. But I also don't know if they would have lost an NBA championship with that team. That team would have been unbelievable. That team would have had no reason to have LeBron. And LeBron came as a free agent, so who knows? He still might have seen that team and said, I still want to go there as a free agent. But final topic today, there's an issue between Shams Charania and Anthony Davis. We're getting a little bonus TBWZ action today. Little bonus action. Little bonus. Where is it? Shams essentially reported that AD was having season-ending surgery on his hand, and then AD took to Twitter, which was the first time he tweeted in 4 years, by the way. The fourth time he's tweeted in the past year, something like that. AD never goes to Twitter. AD took to Twitter and said, liar. He called him out, and I guess Anthony Davis is being reevaluated in 6 weeks. all this means is like Shams got word from someone at the Mavs organization that Anthony Davis needs surgery, and he reported it. And then Anthony Davis was like, wait, we talked to a second opinion and maybe I don't. So Anthony Davis and his camp decided not to get surgery. It doesn't mean he doesn't need surgery. It just means that he opted not to get surgery. Shams is very, very, very good at his job, okay? Just because AD went to Twitter and said he's lying doesn't mean that Shams was actually lying. Shams' reporting is solid, dude. But I miss Woj. Absolutely, Oreo. I miss a Woj bomb. The reason this matters so much is because the Mavs want to trade Anthony Davis 100%. And they can't trade Anthony Davis with him getting surgery. They can't do surgery on Anthony Davis and they'll be like, yeah, we're going to move him. If he gets the surgery, he's done for the season. The only reason a team would trade for AD is if they think that they can help him this season. And an AD that has surgery, an AD like that, that's not a guy that can be traded for. The only way they can move him is if they know he's going to be healthy at some point. So they're doing the whole reevaluation in 6 weeks thing. And that's all coming from Anthony Davis's camp. If that's coming from Anthony Davis's camp, if he wanted to stay in Dallas, he would have just gotten the surgery, right? He would have just gotten the surgery, nuked his trade stock, become an unmovable asset, and just sit there in Dallas. The fact that he's not getting the surgery, and he's hoping that in 6 weeks he can be reevaluated and potentially come back this season, means that he wants to be involved as a trade piece for a winning team. He obviously doesn't owe Dallas anything, okay? Dallas is not winning this year. They're probably not going to win next year. Maybe the year after that, because Cooper Flag is for real. But since it's coming from AD's camp, what it's telling me is Anthony Davis is down to move. He's down to be traded. I don't know who he's going to go to or who wants that. Yeah, Kyrie getting hurt too really stinks because Cooper Flag, Anthony Davis, and Kyrie Irving could have made some noise and been pretty fun. But it's clear to me that Anthony Davis wants to move. I don't know if he's going to, or if the Mavs are going to have the gusto or the balls to get it done, or if he's going to have the health to do it. But, we will see. We will see. Absolutely love you guys. That's the show. 4-hour, 11-minute show on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Ext Jizz. Whoa. Hey, man, how's it going? I came from Crispy's video. Love your energy toward the sportsman. Keep it up. Yes, sir. Boom. Love you. XT, what's your favorite team on the way out here? As I play us out, what's your favorite team? What was that song I wanted to play? Holes? You gotta go and dig them holes. No, I'm gonna keep it right with Drift Away. You hope he retires a Pelican? That'd be nice. That'd be so sweet. Oreo, you just want all the nice things to happen. You're a good guy, Oreo. I love you, bro. But, fellas, that's the show. Thank you so much all for watching today. You guys were unbelievable today. You guys stuck it out with me pretty much the entire time. All-time Chicago for MJ and Rose, but probably the Spurs and Lakers. All right, 2 teams. Love it. Love you guys. We'll be back again on Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be rocking and rolling, doing full predictions mode for the NFL playoffs. Congratulations to us. We have playoff football Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The Natty is on Monday. I love you guys so much. Thank you for watching the show. I'll see you guys again on Friday. As always, God bless. Vini, outie.
Lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna Won't you take me away? And when my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. When I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Thanks for the joy that you're giving me. The joy that you're giving me. I want you to know that I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along, making me strong. Oh, you're making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away, drift away. And give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.